Hello. What's up, everybody? Brewer, Rasta, Radical, Saladino, Sim, Lady. Good to see you all. You're doing well on this whatever day it is. Day, I think. Yeah. Let me get over flashbanging. Ah, JC, thank you for the tier 3 resub, 16 month. Appreciate it. A lot of month. So much. Appreciate the support, Monsieur JC. You will be remembered. Fat guy, Tulas Nuts, Bishless, welcome in. My water supplies are a bit low, but be fine. Ah, damn it. I have a bit of a migraine, fortunately. I don't know. I couldn't fall asleep last night for some reason for the first 10 minutes. Then I think I slept pretty well. But then I woke up like an hour before I was supposed to wake up. And I could feel that I had a migraine starting. And now it's worse. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't know. It'll probably get better once I get focused in the game and, you know, sort of forget about everything. Yeah, I'm liking the game, Fat Guy. Yeah. It's honestly one of the best games I've played in recent memory. We'll see where it goes, right? I mean, there's still plenty of game to go, plenty of chances for the game to, you know, disappoint or whatever. But yeah, so far, you know, great experience, right up there with some of the bests for sure. I would be happy if I could fall asleep within 10 minutes. Always take 15-30. For me, it depends. Like usually when everything goes well, take my melatonin at the right time. I turn off the computer soon enough. I lay in bed, watch a few videos maybe on YouTube or whatever. And usually when I like, you know, turn off everything and lay on the side, it usually takes less than 5 minutes, but yeah, some days, like yesterday, I think, I don't know. I think I was, I played quite a bit of, Runeterra before bed yesterday, and had a bit of a losing streak. Was a bit tilted, so you know, probably a reason why I couldn't find sleep right away. I was discontent. Happens. But I don't know. I'm not sure that's my fault, JC, though. Probably the booze, not me. What's up, Dax? Sleepy, so sleepy to fall asleep in front of my PC, and then I go to bed and awake for 30 minutes. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because you just fell asleep in front of the computer, right? I mean, I know sometimes that's what happens to me, right? I like fall asleep in front of the computer or something, which means I sleep for like 15 minutes. And then by the time I'm ready to go to bed, because I'm like, oh, I'm tired, I should go to bed. And then I do my routine and brush my teeth and whatever. And by the time you're in bed, basically your body is waking up from the micro nap you just had. And you just get like that second wind, right? So, yeah. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to be very regular with like just staying up until it's time and then take my melatonin and then I just, you know, try to have the correct timings on everything. Usually goes well. Make the room cold and all of that. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully the migraine passes so I don't have to like take a nap after the stream. That would be upsetting. Then that would throw off everything. But also I need to do my laundry after the stream tonight. So is the game scary for you so far? Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I wouldn't say. I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say I wouldn't say it's as scary as something like Alien Isolation, from what I remember, but actually, it's scary in different ways. I think this one makes me a lot more paranoid. I think everything is out to hunt me. In Alien Isolation, you know everything is out to hunt you. You're always hunted. In this one, I always feel like I'm, you know, about to get jumped at, but I'm actually not. Suspicious of every chair, yeah. What's up, Zulu? Dax, I don't know if I said hi, but it's not like I think about stuff and such. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know, but you know, for me, I know that it's if the like the anxiety, so to speak, is flaring up and like the spiraling thoughts and you know. When that starts going, that's when I'm gonna be up for an hour. But it hasn't happened too much lately, the past few days. Yeah, Bishless, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, that's kind of what I do, right? It's pay attention to a lot of stuff and take my time. It is not rare that I find things that most people would just pass by. Oh, Zulu doesn't argue in Cody's channel because he knows Cody wouldn't take his shit as much as I do. And he would get executed if he argued the same way he argues here. What's up, Feardadon? There's too many people in Cody's channel for Zulu to do it the same thing that he does here, because, you know, with that many people around, there's too many people to call him out, right? Good to know. Yeah, the game that Cody was playing today seems interesting. I like the concept of it. Last Train Home. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy playing it, but it seems like something I would like to try at some point. I I've always liked the concept of trains and having to manage stuff, and I don't know. I like trains. I don't know why. There's something exciting about like having a sort of a train base that goes around and It's in early access though, right? Yeah, it looks like an RTS survival sort of tactical thing. Playing a demo. Do we know when the release is? Or is that not? I'm actually streaming tonight to do a dev Q&A. Can I discuss that here? If you want to, yeah. No, I know you have, Zulu. That's why before you even were on this channel, I already knew what to, you know, expect. And I do maintain that it's a miracle that nobody has executed you yet, but, you know, weirder things have happened. Scheduled for a 2023 release, so in the next couple of months. Okay, so next year at best. I'll be unpacking my Outer Wilds like. Oh, that's how you describe it. Interesting. Huh. Aker tried to kill you too. Well, Aker has tried to kill everyone. Probably has like a 30% successful, you know, success rate. So. What can I say? I know how to form a sentence. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think I don't think it's a matter of form. It's a matter of, you know, content, right? You're very good when it comes to argument. You have a unique talent for straw manning and whataboutism. Two things you're very good at. I will say that. Not two things you generally want to be good at, but you know, sometimes you don't choose. You know, it is who you are. Right? That's some kind of compliment, I think. It's not. But don't change, Zulu. Don't change. It would be weird if you suddenly started to make sense. Metroid Brainia, I've heard that term when I was playing Outer Wilds. I don't know how much I don't know how much I relate to that genre definition, but wait, so 6 Pacific time, that's what, 3 AM my time, I think. Yeah, let me do this. I'll probably I'm usually refreshing my follow page at night, find something to watch, so this way I should think about it. It's sort of in the middle of Naz's stream, so I might, you know, we'll see. Oh shit, yeah, that's the thing. I guess I should have been playing your game before then. You were up at 3 a.m.? Of course I'm up at 3 a.m. I literally wake up half an hour before my streams, which is 6:30 p.m. my time. And I go to bed around 10, 11 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a waste of an experience, though, Brewer. To me, personally, right? Everyone's free to enjoy the games the way they want to, but for me, that's a waste of an experience. I feel like. No, that's not true, Zulu. If you want to really argue about those elements, that's not true. Yesterday, someone mentioned that one of the games, it was Dead Space, right? To their taste, relied too much on jump scares. Immediately, you were like, "Oh, but what about Outlast? Then there's more in Outlast." Well, maybe that it doesn't make any sense though. It doesn't change the fact that to them there's more jump scare. There's too many jump scares in, you know, in Dead Space. The amount of jump scares in Outlast isn't related to the fact that they think there's too many in Dead Space. Just to pick the most recent example, right? Dude said Dead Space 2 is better than 1 because 1 has jump scares, which is completely nonsense. Who are you to decide what matters to them? Also, I'm pretty sure you're strawmanning here, because I don't think that's the argument they made, no. I think that was part of the reasons why they preferred 2 to 1, is that there was less jump scares, which to their taste was apparently a criteria, right? I don't think they said Dead Space 2 is better than 1 because it has less jump scares. Again, I might be wrong, but I don't think that was the entire argument there. I'll go back to the VOD to see how we phrased it. Yeah, now you're trying too hard, you know, like it's... You can, I mean, I'm fine with it, but... Also, by the way, doesn't change the fact that bringing up Outlast out of nowhere, saying, well, Outlast has more, so, you know, is whataboutism. In the context of a conversation about video games, right? Which is not that important, but it still is. Just so we're clear. You can deflect and try to change the subject, but that still happened. What is happening? Oh, nothing. Just your regular, you know, Zulu being in bad faith and me calling him out on it because, you know, someone has to. Well, that's the thing, though. He never said... He never argued that the game was focused on jump scared in a way that, you know, has to be ultimately like the prime example of this is the game that has the most jump scares of all time or anything. He just said something along the lines of, I didn't like 1 as much because it had too many jump scares. Implied, you know, it has too many jump scares for me. Like, that's a metric that's completely subjective. Bringing Outlast to try to invalidate that is completely unhinged. There's literally no reason to. It's like if someone says, oh, Prey has great atmosphere. Oh yeah, but what about The Last of Us that had so much better atmosphere? Well, sure. It may be true, but does that relate to the conversation we're having? I don't know. Because he left the impression that he doesn't know what a game focused on jump scare actually means. No. You gave him so little credit and thought he was so stupid that he didn't know what a game focused on jump scares actually means. That's only in your brain that this whole conversation happened. None of us, none of the people witnessing the conversation ever thought he didn't know what a game focused on jump scared actually means. The only thing we thought, you know, us people, you know, free of judgment and you know, we're just thinking, oh, well, there was too many jump scares for him in Dead Space 1. I didn't feel that way, but I understand that someone might feel differently, right? Because I don't think my opinion matters that much that it needs to be, you know, like, proven to other people. Which is something that a lot of people should work on, by the way. We share opinions, right? But it doesn't mean we need to invalidate others, right? Do people generally tell you that you're trying to win conversations, Zulu, instead of having conversations? I feel like that's something people tell you, right? I like the shift away from jump scare into building dread. That's their opinion on what Dead Space did. Yeah, that seems perfectly acceptable to me, you know. It's a subjective opinion. I liked the shift away from jump scared into building dread. That's how they felt. Well, where's the problem in that? And then suddenly you bring up that Outlast has more jump scares, which somehow should invalidate his opinion? And how is saying peaked at Dead Space 2 not a subjective opinion? It is! That's precisely the point, right? He feels that Dead Space peaked at number 2. Which is, by the way, not that uncommon of an opinion, I think. A lot of people like 2 better than 1. I think the same, you know, the same argument happens all the time. Some people preferring, you know, a sequel than the first game, Resident Evil, whatever, like so many games. And a lot of people, like myself, would argue that the first game might be better. I preferred 1 than 2, but that doesn't, you know. Yeah, sure, there are a lot of jump scares. I agree with that. That's the thing, though. I don't understand what Zulu was trying to argue against by bringing Outlast out of nowhere. Oh, you think Dead Space was had a lot of jump scares? And play Outlast, you will see what a game that really does. What are you trying to prove? Like, there's nothing to prove here. The game is not focused on jump scares making the atmosphere in the game. You said earlier that you knew how to turn a phrase. I disagree with that now. But the game is not focused on jump scares making the atmosphere of the game, because that was his issue, saying 1 is worse than 2. Where do you read that? I liked the shift away from jump scares into building dread. Anyway, I think Zulu is losing himself in his own, like. Also, by the way, you're still completely deflecting the fact that you brought Outlast out of nowhere, right? I don't. At the end of the day, does it matter to you? Like, is it an important thing for you, Zulu, that nobody thinks Dead Space 2 is better than 1? Does it like affect you emotionally if someone out there prefers 1 to 2? Because that's my case too, just, you know, prefers 2 to 1. Sorry. Because there's probably a lot of people who share that opinion, right? Like, does it keep you up at night? Do you need to correct those people who are wrong on the internet? And don't get me wrong, it's not about having conversations, right? I can have a conversation all night about why I think Fallout 1 is better than 2, for instance. Or why I think Resident Evil 4 is a complete heresy and a betrayal of everything the franchise was trying to do at this point. But I don't, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be, you know, of bad faith and trying to bring up weird examples that have nothing to do with it just to win the conversation about why nobody should think 4 is better than 1 or 2, right? Objectively speaking, but see, then you immediately lose that argument. There was nothing objective about that conversation. He was just sharing his own experience with the games. And you went confrontational for absolutely no reason. Let me read the rest of the sentence now. Dead Space 2 does not have a better atmosphere than 1. Gameplay, sure. What? There's a reason Dead Space built a cult following? Because it was the first to come out of the 2. And it was less popular. So obviously it built a cult following. If one of the 2 was going to build a cult following, it was going to be the first one that nobody played at the time, as opposed to the second one that everybody played at the time. And yes, I mean, I think it's very, I agree with Naz, it is very subjective. We don't like atmospheres, we don't vibe with atmospheres for the same reasons, right? We have all different preferences and things that work for us or don't, right? There's people out there that would tell you that Witcher 3 is one of the best atmospheres of any video game, probably. I think it was average at best. Like, there was nothing in there that was interesting to me. It was very generic fantasy stuff. And there's probably people who think it's the best atmosphere ever in a video game. There were elements that I thought were very good, like the weather effects and stuff like that, but it also felt empty and dry. Yeah, I agree with that, Dax. I mean, here's the thing. If you want to be objective, you need criterias. Measurable criterias. That's the only path to objectivity, I feel like, right? And the problem is, even those criterias are sort of, you know, you need to agree on them and then you can have an objective conversation about them. But agreeing on those criterias is already subjective in the first place, right? And for instance, I remember as a teacher, when I was in teaching school, we were talking about like, how do you test children, right? How do you test your students? And you may think testing is objective. You have a list of criterias, you have exercises, and then the kids try to, you know, answer those questions, and then they get graded based on their success rate. But every element of building the test was subjective. How many points for that exercise, for that exercise, for that exercise? What's the threshold to, you know, success or failure? How much emphasis on this particular skill or this one? What criterias are we evaluating here and maybe not here? All of this has some form of subjectivity in there. We're trying to make the best decision, but then once those things are agreed upon, and when you're a teacher, you're pretty much the only person deciding that, then it becomes objective, right? There's objectivity in a paradigm that has been decided was going to be the frame of reference. But deciding that frame of reference is already a subjective exercise, right? It's already a subjective thing. So there's a lot going on when you think about like objectively evaluating art, right? Now, when it comes to games, like you said, like the real objectivity, yeah, like you said, like bugs, maybe that's objectively, you know, but even then, like, how do you measure it? A game like Starfield is gonna have a lot more bugs than a game like The Last of Us, right? Sure, it's gonna have a lot more bugs. But how do you, like, can you even, like, does that mean, does that allow you to say that from a programming perspective, Starfield's worse than The Last of Us? I don't know. They're not doing the same thing, so the amount of bugs is obviously scaling based on like the openness of the world, the things that they're trying to do, and the scope of the entire thing. Like, there's already some elements in there that you can't define clearly, right, to try to be objective. You didn't like The Witcher 3? Not so much, no, Bishless. I think, yeah, I mean, it was alright. It just, I have an issue with open world games. That's on me. I feel like you need to play a lot of games to be able to make comparison. I don't think that's true though. I think comparison can be helpful. Comparisons can be helpful. Can, in very specific situations. But the problem is, as soon as you try to evaluate games with comparison, and I do that sometimes, right? You're immediately starting to compare apple and oranges, right? Because no two games out there are exactly the same. So I don't feel like it's very relevant. Using comparison to drive a point is one thing, right? But in your case, for instance, if you're trying to go back to that, bringing up Outlast wasn't a comparison to try to drive your point. You were trying to invalidate someone else's subjective experience. Which is, again, the issue in the first place. Yeah, I don't know, Zulu. It sounds like you're trying to just argue your way around the fact that I called you out on a very specific thing, which happened objectively, and you conveniently left out that out of the chat you tried to copy paste in here. So let's just, you know, let's just remember that the first reason why I called you out was because you brought up a game for no reason other than validate someone else's feeling about Dead Space, which apparently hurt you deeply, that someone might say that Dead Space 1 wasn't as great as you think it is. And also it sounds like you're, and again, that's my perception of it, it sounds like you're trying to argue that, oh, you play so many games so you have better opinions than that other person who you don't know, who might be playing a lot more games than you do. I don't know. This conversation is starting to remind me of when you argue movies with someone and that person's just like, oh, well, you just didn't get it, right? Because you haven't watched enough movies. You should watch more movies, you know, that, oh, you like this one? Oh, you should watch more movies, man. You know, that sort of like complete asshole argument. That's what it sounds like, the past few messages that you've posted. And that being said, I agree with you. I think, obviously, the more you've experienced of an art form, the more, you know, precise your opinions can be. Sure. But that doesn't need to involve invalidating someone else's opinion on a game. with nonsensical comparisons. You can just, you know, have a different opinion and argue your different opinion without trying to say that the other person's wrong. Yeah. But yeah, that's my conclusion. Conversations don't have to be a battle. It's not a fight. We have conversation. We don't try to win conversation. I'm ready to watch an award-winning author be scared of zeros and ones. Wow. But how can I be scared of this game when I've played Alien Isolation before, which is a lot more scary than this one? So I shouldn't be scared of this one. Right? Because that's how it works. It's one of the most boring games I've ever played. I liked it. I was engaged the whole time and very scared. Shaking in my boots. Actually shaking in my boots. Only time I had literal cold sweats and shakes playing a video game on stream. This one has gotten pretty close in a few spots, but that time in the the showers the other day, that was pretty good. I can build a case to why one of the games has better atmosphere, but like, what's the point? It's not like he's going to change his opinion on the matter because he experienced the game in a certain way. You're either there or extremely close, Zulu. I'm proud of you. You're either there or very close to getting it. Are you going to try and Moon Crash after the playthrough? We'll see. No, probably not right away. But at some point, maybe. Yeah. I hear a lot of good things about Moon Crash, so it makes me curious, you know. We'll see. But if I do, it's not going to be immediately after this. I feel like this one is going to be something I need to let sit for a bit, you know, marinate. Who are we even arguing with at this point? Ourselves, Cassie. That's always... At the end of the day, we're always arguing with ourselves. Think about it. It's actually true. Sound like the old man in the barbershop scene in Coming to America. Dude, I want to watch that movie again. Coming to America is so fucking funny. That fucking scene where he goes on the balcony in the morning and he just like screams to the streets like, "Good morning, America," and like that random dude passed by, "Fuck you, yes, fuck you too." It's so fucking funny. I don't know, like there's something that gets me in that scene. He's so happy to just, you know, he's just so happy to be insulted by a real American. Oh man, those old school, like watching Eddie Murphy movies when I was a kid was so such a good time. I remember it being. I was always at the time. You know, you were watching movies that were on TV, right? We didn't have access to things like we do now, and every time I would watch like the TV program, you know, I'm like, oh, there's a Eddie Murphy movie tonight. Obviously, my parents loved it too, and I was always so happy. That would be the one rare times where I would be allowed to stay up, even when there was school the next day. You know, watch an Eddie Murphy movie. Good times. And yeah, I know I like Eddie Murphy movies when there's Jim Carrey movies out there. I know how scandalous, but you know. And usually that's when Nas says that Jim Carrey movies are bad, and you know. And then I'll say something like, how can you say Jim Carrey movies are bad when there's Adam Sandler's movies out there, you know? Since we're having a, you know, very logical conversation about all this. What's up, Garrus? Aside from Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, his movies are bad. Yeah, Sunshine was pretty good. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine was pretty good. I liked it. I remember liking it quite a bit. I haven't seen it in a while though. I should probably watch that again. What about Robin Williams? I generally like his movies, yes. I think Mrs. Doubtfire is hilarious. Bit of a hot take, but I think my favorite Robin Williams movie is 1 Hour Photo. I don't know why. It's not a very uplifting movie. It doesn't make you feel very good. But holy shit, that movie was amazing. I thought it built like tension and yeah, I thought it was great. Like it. The sound design in this movie, like if you ever get the chance to watch 1 Hour Photo, like pay attention to the sound design. It's so crisp, beautiful. It's actually like if there's two movies that in them, yeah, they're not. I wouldn't say they're that amazing movie. Like they're not that great as movies altogether, but two movies that I always mention when it comes to sound design, it's 1 Hour Photo and The Ninth Gate. Right? Those two movies in terms of sound design are incredible. Fantastic work. Just a little, you know, Foley sound effects, and is that how you call it in English? I don't know. Yeah, just some amazing work. Fisher King. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I don't know. Robin Williams. Yeah, I mean, he's great. I like him. But yeah, back to Jim Carrey. I generally like Jim Carrey. I mean, I don't think they're great movies or anything, right? But they're, I don't know, they put me in a good mood generally. Liar, Liar, Me, Myself, and Irene. I think is just so funny. It's stupid. It's really stupid, but it's funny. When I was 12, I was a big fan of The Mask. Cable Guy is pretty good, yeah. Cable Guy might be actually one of the best, like in terms of, you know, like actual writing. I think it's pretty cool. And obviously, you know, his more dramatic roles were pretty great. Truman Show is one of my favorite movies of all time. I like The Truman Show. Man on the Moon is a beautiful, beautiful movie. The Mask was a big VHS in my house, yeah. Yeah, The Mask was wild at the time. Like that movie got really big really quickly at the time. Watching that documentary about Man on the Moon was nuts. I haven't seen the documentary, but yeah, I like the movie very much. You were obsessed with Carrie as a kid? I mean, he was huge, right? Like in the mid 90s. Dude was everywhere. The only movies I've never really enjoyed from with Jim Carrey were the Ace Ventura stuff. I never quite got around to enjoying that. I don't know why. Like, it never hit right for me. I'm not sure why. Dumb and Dumber. I just thought about Dumb and Dumber. It's that movie is so quotable, so dumb, but I like it. Hold on, my here, okay. Did you watch OV or dub back then? Probably dubs when I was a kid, right? Like it didn't even like occur to me that you could watch movies in original language and read subtitles when I was a kid, right? I'm talking like, you know, 10 to 12-year-old, right? It just didn't occur to me. Like, it wasn't a thing. I think I only started watching movies in like original English when I was maybe 14, 15 or so. When I noticed that our main channel in Switzerland had like audio options, like you could switch, right? And when I realized that, I was like, holy shit, that's pretty great. And at the time, you know, like at 15, like 16, you start understanding English pretty well. And so I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch everything in English, use the subtitles, and how it started, basically. When are we starting the game? What do you think this is? The game's running right now. I know what you mean. I don't have the answer. It depends. The Ace Ventura stuff sucks in German? Yeah, I don't know, maybe that was one of the issues, right? Maybe the French versions weren't that great. He adds an hour every time someone asks. That's not true. I should, though. We start with gameplay when we're finished talking, whenever that will be. That's... sometimes that's true, not always. With a game like Prey, I tend to want to start playing faster because the game's great. When I'm playing a bad video game, I could talk the entire day. Because I'm trying to avoid actually playing, right? We will start talking again when the game runs too. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I've been thinking of, speaking of which, I've been thinking of movies I've been thinking of movies to watch lately, and you know, because I've been playing Prey, and I'm like, okay, it makes me want to watch some like horror sci-fi movies and such. Obviously Alien is you know, a pretty obvious choice. I've been thinking of watching man, that movie was, I don't think that movie was great, but I love watching it. It's Event Horizon, right? I don't think it's a great movie. I think it's a bit silly, and you know, I don't think it's that well written or anything, but man, I enjoy watching it every time. Event Horizon is just, I don't know, there's something silly funny about it while being also sort of terrifying. John Carpenter's The Thing. Okay, is there like the original movie is from the late 70s, right? The Thing, or am I completely off there? Isn't it like 79 or something like that? I'm just going from memory, right? Um, isn't there a remake? Haven't they made a remake of it? Wait, how am I? I'm in bad shape. 76 and burned? 82, okay. 82 was a pretty good year for cinema. Blade Runner, which I know it's interesting because Blade Runner is such a cult film. Blade Runner is probably the cult film that has the most haters I've ever seen. And saying hater is a bit dismissive, but I've never seen like a movie that's critically acclaimed that has that many people these days saying like, man, I tried to watch it again and it's just boring. And you know what? I totally get it. Watching Blade Runner can be very boring. I still love it. I think it's a very interesting character study and all that, but it's so slow sometimes. Actually, never mind. I don't think I said that it's the cult movie that has the most people disliking it. I don't think that's true. 2001 has more than that. 2001 is such a critically acclaimed movie, and I don't actually think I've ever met someone who actually enjoys it. Most people I talk to, every time 2001 is brought up, is like, oh no, that movie was boring as shit. But somehow it's just like considered one of the best sci-fi movies of all time, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. I am so bored every time I watch it. So yeah, there's a remake in 2011, and it's bad. Okay. Yeah, I think the original The Thing, I think I watched that when I was much younger, when I was a kid, when I wasn't supposed to watch horror movies. I would still watch Aliens, you know, when I was like 6 years old, watching Aliens, and then watching The Thing and movies like that. But yeah. Yeah, nice. I need to watch the Villeneuve. I need to watch Villeneuve's take on Blade Runner. I haven't watched it yet, but I hear it's pretty good. And I generally like Villeneuve. I didn't think Arrival was...
As a reminder,
I didn't think Arrival was that great. I did, however, really enjoy Sicario. I think Sicario was fucking amazing. Arrival, I can take it or leave it. I don't think it was that great, but... No, I think it's a good movie. I just... It didn't hit right for me. I don't know. What's up, Credo? Good to see you. But yeah, I really want to get my hands on more horror sci-fi in the next few days. I've heard of one. What is it? No One Can Help You Now? Something like that? I'm not sure. I feel a lot of old critically acclaimed video games are like that. Back then they were incredible. They inspire a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, and I think that's the same with movies, music, and whatever. A lot of older stuff at the time felt new and felt like something that people hadn't seen yet. They felt very inspirational. But they've inspired so many things. And we've experienced so much of those new, those things that were inspired by, right? We've experienced all of those more evolved takes on the same genres and the same, music and the same movies and the same games, that when we go back, we can't have that same impression that people had at the time. It feels like I don't know, like an old, dusty, simplified version of what we've played in the future, which makes it impossible to appreciate that this on the same level as people did back then, unless you've played them back in the day and you have the nostalgia and you remember how great it was. But in those cases, it's often better to just live it in the past. Don't touch it again. Just keep your memory, fresh. Keep your memory pristine of how good they were back then, because then you play them again and you're like, oh, wasn't actually that great. But yeah, I mean, that's certainly a reason why older, very inspirational games don't feel that good, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's definitely examples of games that hold up pretty well, and or even some games that when you go back, you're like, oh shit, like it felt so much better in that sort of like pure, simplified version, because newer games tend to borrow elements from that, but then put them in like annoying open worlds and bloated, experiences and whatnot. That also happens very often, right? So sometimes you go back to the roots and you play like the purest version of the concept, and you're like, man, that was good. Yeah. I think in many ways that's how I personally feel about Diablo, for instance, right? I played the first Diablo and I'm like, man, that was really something. The dungeon crawling, the looting, the random items, and all of that. It was really something that was very pure and immersive and so interesting. And then I played a more modern, ARPGs that sort of started with Diablo 2 mostly, right? Diablo 2 was the point where it like tipped over from like a dungeon crawler to a more loot pinata sort of type game, and like obviously they're arguably better games, those modern ARPGs, right? But there's something so satisfying going back to the roots, like Diablo 1, just like the very simple fundamental design of like the dungeon crawling randomized experience, and yeah, it just feels good without all the bloat and whatnot. But nothing will ever match Diablo 1 for me in those categories. I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna recycle most of that. Don't. I'm sorry, but jellied eels sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like the type of food I would be staying at the dinner table until 8 p.m. until my dad tells me I can finally go to bed. Even because I couldn't leave the table before I was eating my eels, right? That's what it feels like. What is this? Q-beam cells. Okay. Alright. Yeah. No ice cream before you finish your eel. Ugh. Disgusting. Okay, can I, how many, neuromods can I craft? None? Oh, man. We really need, oh, wait, hold on. No. No. I do have more materials. Yeah, I can craft one. How many do I have right now? One. Can I craft anything valuable with two? I don't think so. I'll just craft it. Why not? Man, I'm chugging those neuromods like they're candy, huh? Probably not good. Probably doing a very bad thing. Alright, so the goal for right now was to sort out our inventory and then go to, back to hardware labs, right? We have a lot of stuff to explore in hardware labs still. Do I want to upgrade? Oh yeah, I was thinking of upgrading my weapons a little bit. Let's see. I've already upgraded my firepower for the shotgun. Do I upgrade ammo capacity? I don't know. I don't know. I really like the shotgun though. I mean, it's been fun to play around with. Yeah, you know what? I'll upgrade the shotgun. Why not? some of that stuff I'm gonna eventually recycle. I think I'm never gonna need that many. Well, I mean, I'm here. Might as well consume a few those items, right? Wait, hold on. Didn't I use the robot to heal me yesterday? Oh, that was when I came back and then I returned. Yeah. Because we're in bad shape right now. We're well fed. Increased health regeneration. Increased stamina recovery. Effect is temporary and can be cut short by radiation poisoning. Oh, well fed is a fucking thing. Look at that. Oh, shit. Okay, food is actually a lot more important than I thought then. If it can, like, if it can... it doesn't last very long. Hold on. Isn't there a mod for that? Doubles the duration of well-fed bonuses. Yeah, I trashed the shotgun and the mods that were in there. I think I kept like the shotgun bullets, and I couldn't get rid of the chip. This one, I couldn't get rid of it, so I just kept it. But yeah, I got rid of the shotgun and the mods that came with it. I mean, I don't think this one's that big of a deal. It makes you immune to recycler charges. I'm never using them like as a, you know, in close range or anything. I'm mostly like planting them, moving away, and then shooting them. So I'm being very careful with them. So I don't think that makes a big difference. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I kept a few of the materials and whatnot, but it wasn't that many of them anyway, right? Maybe what, like what, 1 euro mod worth of materials, maybe. Yeah, I just didn't want to use the shotgun or whatever. Shields the effect of the null wave transmitter. No available slots. Psychotronics. Oh, okay, I don't have that yet. What's the null wave transmitter again? Oh, I see. It prevents psi powers, meaning it affects you as well, not just the enemies. So if you install that, then you can like use it close range and be in the field and then still use your powers. Interesting. Okay, cool. What's up, Cooley? What's up, Santa?
Ship has issues.
Yeah, I didn't think... okay.
personnel.
Okay, the well-fed stuff makes me interested in eating more shit, but... I don't know. It doesn't seem to last long enough to be worth trying to maintain. I don't know, maybe if you eat enough, it like sort of scales, but... What's the next upgrade I want? Probably suit modification, or I need to start building towards leverage. Leverage sounds awesome. Being able to upgrade weapons a bit more, like gunsmiths, sounds pretty cool too. And everything sounds so good in this game. Okay, I think maybe I make a little detour in the med bay. Fully heal myself. I don't trust anything anymore. I thought the doors were opening because of like spawning, like when they when it spawns open or something. But since yesterday, I don't trust it anymore. Because yesterday I thought that was just a bug, and then I got jumped by an enemy, so... Ah, that scared me. Where's the... Oh, there it is.
Maybe I can help you.
Yeah, maybe you can. Oh, come... Jesus Christ. Come here.
Diagnosing. I'm seeing epidermal and dermal injury. Thermal origin. Inject 10 milliliters of hydraminol. This won't take long. Good as new. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Thank you. No, another thing with the gun. Yesterday, we had like an enemy back at the office, just in front of my office door, actually. The gun thing was terrifying too, though. And yeah, I've seen Arrival. I mentioned it earlier. I didn't think it was that great, personally. I mean, I recognize that it's a good movie and everything, right? It just... I didn't like Arrival as much as I was hoping. Or as much as I thought I would like it. I was sure I was gonna like it. Based on, like, on paper, I should have loved Arrival. Like, it's... If you describe Arrival to me, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, that's exactly the kind of movie I want to watch. It sounds amazing. And then I actually watched it and I was like, it was okay. Okay. Let's see. 1958, the US launches Explorer 1, the first American satellite. Later that year, the Soviets secretly launch a deep space probe named Vorona 1. Deep space probe. I wonder if that's sort of like the in-game timeline explanation of how they found the mimics, the Typhons, right? We're trying to... I mean, those are my objectives. I need to find Dr. Calvino to get help with the looking glass. I need to find the propulsion system because I can't go outside of the ship, apparently. Well, the station. I need to find that in the machine shop. And I need to find Bellamy's body. Still. But that's in Psychotronics, and I have no idea how to go there yet. And yeah, generally careful with those questions because, you know, you could potentially... Like, the question can be a spoiler. In that case, it was fine, but... In the future, phrase things more like, what are we trying to do right now in terms of objectives, for instance, right? Remaining as vague as possible on the actual, you know... nature of things. It's all good. Okay, so, Didn't I? I think I found like a... I found a passage, right? Oh, I remember. I need to finish exploring the atrium. Yeah. I think I cleared the atrium and I need to like properly go around the atrium and explore it. That's where I was. Yeah, and there's a passage here. That's where we came out from. This leads back to demonstration stage, I think. Man, the level design in this game is just so layered. It's beautiful. I really like it.
Scanning target, no Typhon material detected.
Yeah, you keep doing that, little bro. Ooh, Conrad Birchman.
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
That seemed painful. We're barely back here and my inventory is already getting filled up. Jesus. Okay, so I'm not sure this place is completely cleared of Typhons, mimics, whatever, but Oh, come on. Are you serious? What the hell? Okay, apparently that's too small for me to jump up. I guess so. Well then. The ballistic lab, chemical lab. Okay, well something happened here, that's for sure. Jesus. Okay, time to glue the shit out of everything. Oh my god, dude. That was a well-timed explosion. Like, it really scared me. Oh, come on. That's a big buzz. Dude, are you serious? Okay, there's another passage here. I can repair the electrical junction here. What is that sound? There's a very... Oh! Holy shit! Oh, come on. Okay, so things can affect the glue. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. One sec, I need to check something real quick. I wanted to check the weather, the temperature outside. I don't know if I'm gonna open my window. I think I should. Pretty warm in here, but then, Actually, I'm gonna open my window a bit later. Man, god damn it, we were full HP. Like, that thing almost killed us. Instantly. God damn it, I don't want to go back. Well, I'll just use a med pack, I guess. Or two. God damn it. Ah! Jeez. Well, there's a med pack here anyway, so... I think the fire is still burning. Yeah, it's still burning. God damn it. Fuck you. Oh no. Am I stuck? Okay. Managed to get myself stuck in the glue. Man, everything feels like it's gonna burn me there. Okay. Okay. There you go. I'm trying to stop that annoying sound. Is it still burning? Yeah, it's still burning. God damn it. Firefighter Dan, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Do you guys remember that? I think it was an SNES or a Mega Drive game where you played like a group of firefighters and you had to like just, you know, go around the building and make sure every fire was extinguished. I don't remember the name of that game, but man, I loved that game when I was a kid. There we are. Finally. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. There's more here? Where is it? It's one. It's down there, right? Yeah, that's the one. Finally, jeez. Engineer Morgan, reporting for duty, you know? Like, inner peace, yeah. I mean, that's what that's the Morgan you that I'm playing, right? I'm an engineer, I'm fixing things, I'm hacking things, you know? I'm not much of a fighter, but I'm certainly good with a wrench and a few tools. So. Okay. Let's be methodical here. One room at a time. Hands-on electronics. Antoinette Sokol. I think I've read this one already. By working through a series of practical experiments, this humble manual will introduce you to the fundamentals of modern analog and digital electronics. By the end, you will be able to construct any simple circuit. Thomas Edison once said, "To invent, you need a good imagination and a pile of junk." Antoinette Sokol. Cool. Looks like there was an SNES game called The Fireman. Maybe that was the one. Yeah, top-down view. You're in a building. You move with a group of like 3 firemen, I think, and just extinguish everything. You fight the flames, and it was a good game. Fuck me, dudes. God, I hate this place.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
Come here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna explore that little passage here. I don't think there's gonna be much, but...
Attitude adjustment.
There you go. Oh, shit. That wasn't on purpose. I wonder what's in there. Hold on, there's a note. Maintenance log. Important. Every time you enter the maintenance crawl space through the access panel. Leaky pipe fixed by R. Wood. Unexplained light flicker. Unable to locate source. Power grid okay by R. Wood. Electrical device near machine shop door unstable. Used local adhesive for temporary fix. Yeah, that's the thing we just did earlier. Note, in case of emergency, head into the maintenance crawl space via the small access panel below to shut off local power. Notify me immediately. Okay, so I wonder if this is related to... Like, we saw a power junction earlier. I wonder if I break it and, like, it cuts the whole electricity, then I can maybe get access, right? But this also means, like, the power... The machine shop will be empowered, the door will be empowered, and then we cannot go in. Which makes me think that there's a whole way to access this that involves getting like leverage at high level, and then you just destroy all the electrical sources and you just open the doors manually, which is very cool. Again, like one of the different ways you can approach this. But with, you know, with our skill set, I think there's a thing we can do is glue cannon, repair it. No! Ugh. And there we go. The prompt messed around at the beginning, so like I wasted 3 seconds trying to get the prompt to stick. Ah, jeez. That was a close one. There we go. Engineer Morgan strikes again. Beautiful. But yeah, again, I love the so many different ways you can approach this game. It's so good. I am very scared by this whole area there. The machine shop. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stuff in there. One thing at a time. We're not ready to go there yet. I still haven't finished exploring the atrium. There's Dr. Calvino's workshop. So they mentioned a weird light flicker, which makes me scared that there's a mimic of some kind in there, right? Yeah, see those 2 items on the ground? Nah. So one of them is... I'm pretty sure one of them is a fucking mimic. And the fucking explosion happened at the same time and I was terrified. Oh my god, I hate this game. Okay, just want to verify the theory. Oh dude, this is amazing. Turning out the entire power makes it so scary. And then I'm assuming... Yeah, force open. See, oh my god, this is so great. Like, not an option I can use, because I didn't spec in that way, but... Just knowing that you could have approached this situation a completely different way if you didn't have repair. Just turn off the power, force the door open with your leverage skill. Ah, it's so cool. I do like the... I do like my skill set so far, though. I do like the engineer sort of vibe. It's very different than... I don't know. It's sort of an interesting variation of how I usually play games, being more of a fighter. Good with guns and whatnot. Like in this one, I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna be great with my guns and whatnot. I'm not gonna be very strong, but... I'm gonna fix my way through this ship. One way or another. Very fun. Every 5 times you shoot the glue gun, a single horse gets recycled. Ugh. I swear to God, these explosions are not random. They're triggering at the right time every time. For maximum scare. I don't trust that chair. Is that... Oh, that's the actual demo stage. Nice. Yeah. Wait, is there a Phantom in there? Oh! There's a Phantom in there. I didn't see it from the window earlier. Also, this... Even if we're dead, it won't be over? Oh, shit. That dude died here. He climbed all the way there, opened that thing, and died. Which makes me think either there was a mimic in there and that's what created the Phantom, maybe? Or there's still a mimic in there somewhere. So we're gonna be careful with that door. We'll go in there in a second. We'll go in there in a second. Let me, I want to finish the atrium first. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm done with that floor. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how different the game experience would be if I, for instance, had spec'd into guns, or if I had spec'd into, like, strength, throwing shit at enemies and stuff, you know? It already makes me feel like many years down the line, when I've forgotten enough, I would like to play this game again. With a completely different skill set. Oh yeah, that maintenance access is where we like backtrack and we were like, okay, I'm not going any further for now, I think. I have 3 operators that I can spawn here, which is nice. Didn't we? Hold on, did I get in there? I'm not sure if I got in there. I might have gotten in there. I think I fought a mimic in there. Oh no, or I saw a mimic and then I never fought it. Yeah, I think that... Isn't that what happened? Oh no, we did fight it. Okay, it's dead here. Yeah. And then I opened this and I saw like enemies and I was like, you know what? I'm not going in there now. Yeah, that's the machine shop. That's a different... Again, another different way to access the machine shop. See, there's like at least 2 operators. A lot of places to stealth, though. I'm going to be able to sneak around and... Well, in fact, this could be a good way to get in and, like, sneak around on top of the things, but... I also... I don't know, maybe I should go down and just smack them on the head. There's a recycler in there. That's good to know. I can... I don't need to go back, I can just access the recycler once I've cleared this room. There, the effects on the enemies make me think of... it makes me think of the effects on the enemies in... what was the name of that game again? Control. Sort of that glitchy appearance. I saw a stream titled Slowest Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough and I thought that surely they can only claim that since I will never stream it. Yeah, I don't know about Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see, we'll see. I still think it could be fun, but I'm obviously worried that it's gonna have the... You know, it's gonna be that open world burnout eventually, but... You know, maybe there are some games that I need to get in with the knowledge that I might never finish them and enjoy them for as long as I can. I don't like starting a game if I know I'm not gonna finish it, or if I think I'm not gonna finish it, right? It doesn't make sense to me, but maybe that's something I need to accept, right? Like maybe sometimes we just have fun for as long as we can, and then we, you know, yeah. And yeah, for that we also need the propulsion system. Okay, I only have this to check, and then we're done with the atrium, and we can go to the workshop of Calvino. Are you not interested in CRPGs? Oh, I love CRPGs. I was a huge fan of them when I was younger. I feel like for a streaming game, it's sort of... I get burned out with open world games when I play them on stream somehow. I think it's due to the fact that obviously I'm playing games very slowly and even on stream maybe a bit slower because we're having conversations and all that. And I think and I only play like 4 to 5 hours a day, right, when I'm streaming. Which means a game that is as massive as most open world games are, I will be playing them for months right? At my pace. Which I tend to end up burning out after like a month and a half or two, right? If I'm playing them on my own time, there's more of a chance of me playing like, I don't know, like 10 to 16 hours a day. Like when I played Elden Ring, for instance, I wasn't streaming at the time, so I was like playing 16 hours a day, and I did like a 600-hour playthrough, but it was in less than 2 months, right? So it made sense. Like I wasn't burned out on it, even though by the end of it, I was sort of like reaching the point where I was starting to get burned out. But yeah, no, for streaming it's a bit of a difficult proposition. What does everyone think I'm here to argue? That's what happens when you're setting a reputation for yourself, Zul, you know? It's hard to come back from it. You have to demonstrate, you know, you have to make amends, demonstrate that you're not gonna... Is that a breach? That's a breach, right? That doesn't sound great. Hold on, can I fix this? Is Baldur's Gate open world? I mean, I haven't played 3, so I don't know. I'll take Divinity as an example. Wait, it's still breaching? Come on, dude. I closed it. Obviously, it's not open world in the same sense as Witcher or Red Dead 2 or stuff like that, but like Divinity, for instance, it still has a bit of that open world nature in that you have those environments that you can freely explore, and there's a bunch of quests everywhere, and I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's not like... It's not open world in the sense of like the Ubisoft, Witcher, CDPR... you know, Rockstar checklist of stuff doing, you know, like, it's not the same for sure, but yeah, I would still say it's a sort of open-ish, maybe enough for me to never finish them and burn out on them. I don't know. Have you considered co-op with Naz? I mean, on stream probably not, no. He wouldn't do anything with me on stream. I don't do co-op streams at all. It has nothing to do with Naz or anyone. I just don't do co-op streams. Oh no, that can't be good. What's happening in there? Dude. I don't want to go out there if I'm gonna get smashed by fucking equipment and whatnot. What is this? They captured a couple of them. The ballistic labs. No keycard. Oh, fuck. Look at the cute little guys, yeah. I need to make my way in there. I don't know how. I need to find a keycard or another way to access it. Oh. Oh, it's above. I don't like that you can see the, like, the repair markers in between, like, through the roofs. It's annoying. Oh, well, there we go. Ballistic labs. Man, the game has done that a few too many times to my taste. I wish it was a bit less... I wish sometimes the stuff you need to open and access that was a little less accessible. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there in a minute. Hold on. So what was the repair sign for? Was it... Oh, it's outside. It's actually outside. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, there's something to repair outside the ship there. I don't know what it is, but...
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
There's a bunch of spare parts everywhere. Is that a chair? Hold on. I don't trust that chair. Hold on, let me, Dr. Calvino's lab, okay, I have the demonstration space, stage. Dr. Calvino's workshop. Ugh. The quest updates are the scariest part of this game, every time it catches me. I don't have the keycard. Fuck. Storage, Dr. Calvino. I'm assuming this maintenance access panel might allow me to get in. No, a few items. Yeah, maybe this allows me, or I think this might lead to the machine shop though, right? Unless it goes all the way around. How many chargers do I have? 8. Okay, I'm gonna use one. I wonder... I wonder if I can use my bolt caster for that, but... to trigger those charges. Probably not, right? Never mind, you can. Nice. Nice. But now it recycled the bolt with it, right? So I lost the bolt. Aw, damn it. Is that a reference to Italo Calvino? I don't know who that is. But yeah, once again, reminder to be careful with speculation, everything in chat. Again, no game information or anything that could affect my understanding or experience of the game. Okay, that's another access to the machine shop.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Serious. Service.
But that also includes Big Boss's earlier comment about the 0G stuff. Like, you know. Again, we'll figure things out when we get there, right? We don't want to know things beforehand or have deductions beforehand. Okay. There's a world where this leads to Calvino's office, I think. Maybe a maintenance shaft coming up. Find Dr. Calvino's keycard. The game mentioned right there that he's located outside of the ship, which I'm wondering. Hold on, I need to verify something. Do I know this? Fuck! Dude! I hate these things. Yeah, don't think I didn't see you there. There's another one though, I'm pretty sure. Dude, they're so fast. I don't know if it's the same one that was here. What the fuck was that? Might have been the same one. Might have been just one, yeah. Yeah, the shotgun's really cool. Dude, I've been there multiple times before. Those things move around and hide. I hate it. Yeah, Cassie, I don't like knowing anything. It's very important for me to just have the opportunity to, you know, find things out on my own. Lorenzo Calvino. Location Hardware Labs, but how do I know that he's outside the ship? Is that the guy we saw earlier? Yeah, okay, he's the guy that's right behind the window. That's how I knew. Did I notice that yesterday, or... I mean, I know my oh, yeah. I remember, January mentioned it, right? He was like, oh, we'll need to find our way out, you know? Yeah. There might be other ways to access the office, right? But I want to go outside anyway, so... Yeah, when I was here, he was like, oh yeah, that's Dr. Calvino, and... I'm assuming... I was gonna assume his name was on his tag, but no, it's not. But yeah, I assume... Oh yeah, you can see the access card here. Yeah, okay. And then January gave us context, so it makes sense. Okay, cool. Because that was like, it's weird if the objective tells you without you having actually like figured that out, right? It's kind of weird, but no, if the... We did what we had to do in the game in order to have that information. So, makes sense. Sure. So that's why we need to go to the machine shop. I still wanna clear that room, and I wanna clear the ballistic lab. Okay, let's do that first, I think.
Attend to the job. Scanning target. No alien material detected. Ready to scan. Debug build version version 0.7.6.
Verbose on. Nice. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in that place. And I don't trust any of it. Breach failsafe. Breach failsafe. Control panel. Chinese food ordered. Nice, nice. Love me some Chinese food. I actually wish there was a Chinese restaurant close enough for me to order and not having to drive to the nearest one. But oh, that's a lot of resources. What do you mean? Dude, it's a little... I refuse to believe I can't get my hands through this and grab them. Okay, now here's the thing. I'm pretty sure if I use a recycling bomb, I fear that it's gonna just break everything. Including the note on the ground, right? Leverage 1. I could... I mean, I have the neuro mods to get leverage 1, but... I feel like... I wonder if I want stealth rather than leverage. I really don't want to lose that note, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... That was not what I was trying to do. Actually, that wasn't close at all because of this. Makes you immune to recycler charges, right? But I still panicked. But yeah, that was clearly a you know, I wanted to place the charge very gently, and I didn't notice that I was out of range. On the plus side, it didn't, you know. For Lily, new code is 2276. Okay. Now it makes me feel like that chipset is busted. I don't want to use it anymore. Because that should have been an accident. That really should have been an accident there. We got robbed of you know, of the consequences of our actions and our careless usage of recyclers. I wonder if that glass is gonna break if I... It is a pre-order chipset, yes. Yes. Which I initially thought wasn't that big of a deal because it felt like, you know, recycling was safe by placing them and shooting them from afar. But apparently you can mishandle that shit, so... Now I'm not equipping it anymore. Because I won't, you know, I want consequences for my mistakes. Very important to me. Which is very weird, by the way, that I have pre-order stuff, because I didn't pre-order the game, so I don't know what's up with that. Someone mentioned that they might have activated all of it, like after, you know, a while after the game released. At some point they were like, let's just give everyone everything. They gave them free later. Aluminum, brass, glass, iron, marble, concrete, wood, tungsten, rubber, epoxy, carbon fiber, cardboard. Okay, just some, you know, science stuff about, you know, recycling and in memoriam, right? Halux? Date of incident, October 21st, 2034. Employee Lily Morris. Recycler charge went off with my foot in range. The organic material that was once part of me is now neatly compacted into the sphere you see before you. Take heed. Oh my god. You maybe get the deluxe edition. I don't remember, honestly. I think I got the game at some point when it was on sale, like a couple years ago. So I don't remember exactly what I got, but anyway, so regardless, it's in there, and I'm very annoyed with it, but that's fine. Okay, so she she recycled her foot, and we almost did the same thing right there. So. Ballistic chamber, requirements, chamber sealed, recycler, EMP charge in grenade container. Oh! Well then. I probably shouldn't do that. I wonder if we can... Okay. I think there's actually a way that I could get myself stuck in here. Man, I'm not gonna do it because of, you know, but wait, was that... Hold on. Oh, there it is. The grenade container. I could have picked up the grenade in there, I think. And, like, killed them. If I valued the recycler more, I could have, like, killed them. Like, opened the chamber, killed them, and just get the grenade for myself. But, yeah. Cool. I like it. Fishless. I think it's very cool. Sort of like a implosion effect, right? No. That chair moved. I swear to God. I'm not crazy. Still have the computers to check, and I can open this? Yeah, I can open it. Nice. Ballistic Labs, 2 emails. Check that in a second. Oh, this one doesn't actually have emails, does it? Nope. Okay. Well. Unknown material. Lily, I was testing the recycler charge and something peculiar happened. I placed the usual source material into the chamber and set off the charge. Mixed in with the result was something I've never seen before. A purple, almost organic-looking substance. Maybe something contaminated the source material. I'm unsure how to proceed, so I've placed the unidentified material in the safe for now. What I'm thinking happened here is that they were testing stuff, right? And one of the items they put in to try the recycler charge was actually a mimic hiding as an item. And yeah, it got turned into a, you know, interesting. I've just been informed that you are in need of an updated recycler charge fabrication plan. It just so happens I have a spare plan in my quarters. Remind me before next shift and I'll bring it down. Dr. Torstein. We were in his quarters. Did we get recycling charge plans? We didn't. Huh. Maybe he brought it down. Maybe he had, you know, maybe it's in there with the rest of the stuff. Oh, wait. Maybe I had a code for that, right? Doesn't matter. Oh. Or maybe I missed it in Torstein's office. Maybe I missed. Hold on, I really want to try something. Let's see. Never mind. I'm just experimenting, okay? We're doing some science right now. That actually kind of scared me. Okay, bit more. Just a bit more. Okay, pair of headphones there. Why not? Okay. This thing, whatever this is, goes in there too. God damn it! Is this... Okay, better. Alright, let's see now. Wait, why would we release an EMP charge? I wonder what the point would be. Nice. Cool. That is not a lot of yield for everything that I put in there, but... I was expecting a lot more yield, but... Oh well. Fun experiment nonetheless. Yeah, let's seal the chamber just, you know, out of safety. Okay, I think we're done here. I don't know, Credo. I think it might. I think I might be able to lock myself in here, but... I'm not gonna try. Feels like cheating. Safe's coming. What do you see in the glass? I don't know. So, They want to live inside us like a disease. I'm not sure. Okay, I don't think... It's one way to beat the game, yeah. I am not sure if the turret's the right approach there, because I feel like it's gonna start shooting and it might just destroy the turret. I think this is a situation for a good old stun gun shotgun combo, right? Even maybe I don't even need to stun. I can just, like, you know, kablam kablam twice. Wait, how do I get down there, though? Oh god, I need to jump. I need to jump over the railing. That's gonna be noisy. Oh, never mind. There is a staircase here. However, I will say I'm worried that there might be more mimics. Fucking hell. Seems like it's only this one. I think the rest of the... I'm just gonna make sure everything else is safe. This is gonna open if I get close. There might be stuff inside. I need to be careful. I mean, I'm worried about approaching him without stunning him, I will admit. So maybe the stun to approach is better, safer. That's a recycler. Broken. But I'm getting low on stun charges though. That's the problem. I'm always scared of those dudes. They hurt so bad when they actually engage you and start hitting you. Okay, let's be careful. There could be more mimics, in fact. As a matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna go back and get my... Was that a mimic moving? This game is dick. Care to elaborate? What does that mean? I don't know, it could mean a lot of different things, which is why I'm asking for clarification, right? I have, you know, I have a suspicion of what that person is trying to express, but I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna stay open-minded. Let's see. Let's see. Let's clear out this place. I'm very much suspecting this might be a mimic. No, it's not. Oh, it's full of shit actually. Hold on. Like it FC. Oh, you mean the game is a dick, right? It's being a dick to you as the player. Right. Yeah. It can be a bit cruel and mean, which is great. It doesn't... Also meant to say sick. Oh. Well. There were a lot of hurdles in that communication process we just went through there. But I'm glad we made it out okay. I have a feeling like... I feel like I've seen a mimic move here earlier, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm just gonna do it like that.
Deploying.
Okay. Seems like we're good. Okay. I must have hallucinated that movement then. I really thought I saw like a shadow of something run past behind the staircase. Okay, I'm getting a nice little assortment of bolts there, which is great.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
I am hoping we can... Oh, it's actually working again. Hold on, what? It was not working earlier. Why is it suddenly working again? Just because we killed the Phantom? Was the Phantom's presence like disturbing the electrical functions of whatever that was? That's the case. That's interesting. Because I didn't fix anything or changed anything, right? No, I don't know. Let's, hold on. Cover me while I'm... Well, I'm recycling shit. We need to nickname our turrets. We need a little name for those turrets. They're our best friend in that station, apparently. All right. I'm gonna recycle the bolt caster as well. I'll drink one of these. Recycle the rest. Oh wow, that's a lot.
Material detected.
Nice.
Debug build version 0.0. Attitude adjustment required. Proximity sensor reset.
F slide inf BS99? Chipset. What the hell is this? Reduces damage sustained while sliding? That's a very specific ability. Maybe to, like, you can slide through, I don't know, fire or whatever and just take less damage? Interesting. Or maybe for, again, like if you're playing like a more combat-focused, you know, sort of build, maybe you can just, you know, dash, slide around and take less damage. Very cool. Again, I mean, I think it's fascinating how many different options the game is giving you. Very cool. Okay, well, I mean, that's it for this little space, I guess. Okay, go back up. Farm. I'm very worried about what's in there, but I don't think I can bring the turret with me anyway. Yeah, no. If something attacks me, I'll just rush out and come back to my turret.
Ready to scan.
I think I should call my turret Desmond, as like all my, you know, sidekicks in video games, horses, animals, pets, whatever. They're always Desmond, so. Oh, that's Thaddeus York. Poor guy. Let's see. Oh. Okay.
Dr. Thorstein, where are you? Machine shop. I was just... I heard an explosion. Forget that. Grab whatever you can and get to my office. We're evacuating. What? What should I... Neuromods, exotic material. Just hurry. Meet me in my office. Yes, sir. And bring a glue gun.
So, does that lead all the way back to his office? I don't think so. I mean, it could, technically. I don't think it will. I think it leads into Calvino's workshop. I hope so, at least. Let's see. This one has a 47... Okay, this one's worse. I'll recycle it. Actually, I might dismantle it, as a matter of fact. Actually, I'll keep it for now. Yeah, the turret's my best friend at this point for sure. What's up, Infamous? I'm thinking there's a mimic in there, and that's what killed Thaddeus, but... Where's this going? Okay, it's going all the way back. Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm doing alright. I haven't had the best sleep. I have a bit of a migraine, but... You know. Doing what we can. Okay, that's a pistol. Fine. Oh, that actually leads nowhere. Does that really lead nowhere? Horizon Forbidden West coming out on PC in 2024. Okay. I guess that's an information. Also a hint that they might be making a third one, I guess. They already said they will? Oh, well, that makes sense now. Did you play it? No. I only played the prologue of the first game and got bored as soon as that stopped. When you reached the open world, I thought, like, the narrative was just not interesting or involved. Felt like there was just a lot of info dump. And the actual tasks you were doing were pretty boring. The combat was alright-ish. I just didn't like that it seemed to lack a bit of impact for me. Like when you fire an arrow into the enemies, it just felt weightless. Which is weird because like the enemies feel so great, like in the way they moved and their design and everything. Just wish everything felt a little heavier, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the... But again, I haven't played it through. You know, maybe I should give it another try at some point. I have the second one. I got it for free with the PS5, so... It'd be worth getting back into the series, but... Yeah, Brewer? Yeah, I don't know. For me, like, the prologue was great, like, narratively, and then as soon as you leave the prologue, there's nothing. But maybe it picks back up later. I don't know. Really hate open world games? I don't hate open world games. I just think they're... Oh, wow. I should have turned off my light much earlier. This is amazing. Look at how great this looks. Very alien. I like it. I have a lot of fundamental issues with open world games in how they're designed. I think they're a terrible way to... They're a terrible vehicle for story. For narrative. At least for... Let me rephrase that. They're a terrible vehicle for somewhat linear cinematic narrative, as I'm calling it. Which is what a lot of open world games are trying to do, and I don't think it fits. I don't think it's a good fit for this type of game. I think if you're gonna do an open world game, you need to have sort of a more emergent, non-linear narrative that focuses more on like various characters and themes and locations and environmental and all of that, rather than trying to make something that would be better suited for a linear adventure experience, right? It's like open world games should be all side quests. I don't think it would make them worse, that's for sure. Wait, did that thing just glitch out and stop for a second? That was weird. The light effect is really cool here. Makes me think there's something behind there, but there clearly isn't. I think I've seen everything there is to find in there. Was that just a little cache? Oh, maybe... I'm thinking he was coming here, try and get... Like, he hid a gun here or something, right? That was his little hiding space. So he was coming up here to try and get his gun before going to Gorstein's workshop office, and then the mimic was probably hiding in there and killed him. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Witcher 3 nails being a good open world. I mean, I think The Witcher 3 in many ways does narrative well for an open world game. It segments its quests a lot, right? Which means you do a little bit of a quest and then you're free to go everywhere. Or you can meet that character in the destination you're supposed to go, right? And continue that quest. Or you can just do something else and then go back to this or this or this. I find that system a lot more pleasant than, say, Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Red Dead Redemption 2, you start a mission, you're locked on that until it's over. And then it becomes very rigid. And I don't think that's a good way to make narrative in open world games. But I think the way The Witcher 3 does it is probably a bit better. But it does suffer from all of those, you know, issues of leveled quests, and then you have to return to places you've already explored to do higher level quests, and it's just like there's a lot of repetition, a lot of the side quests. A few of the side quests felt really good in Witcher from what I, you know, the portion of the game that I played. And then a lot of them were just like sort of the same thing you've already done. Oh, there's a wraith in that field that's killing people. Oh yeah, awesome. I mean, Red Dead 2, if you only look at it as a sandbox, I think, for me personally, I think the sandbox aspect of Red Dead 2 is definitely the best part of it. And I think it's really well done. But as soon as you try to focus on the story, it just, for me, it collapses. And the story is good in itself. It's excellent writing, excellent characters, probably a pretty good plot from what what I've seen of it. I haven't finished it, but what I experienced of it was a pretty decent plot, right? It's just not the right way to, like, I don't think the Rockstar game design is a good vehicle for it. I don't think it serves the story well. In a way. Like, that's what I was saying while I was playing it, is I would have enjoyed playing through that story if it was more of a Last of Us type game, right? Getting that linear cinematic experience in a sort of somewhat linear game, but every location still has a lot of space for you to explore and you know. I think I would have liked that a bit more. Just for the narrative, right? But then all the open world of Red Dead 2 is so great, like why would you want to get rid of that, right? Which is what is the fundamental problem with a game and many open world games for me, is that I feel like there's two different sides of the design of the game that are constantly at odds. And I don't think there's a way to reconcile that. Or if there is, nobody has figured it out yet. Yeah. Like, I'm just not sure how you can reconcile those two design philosophies, right? Open world, sandbox type stuff, and a cinematic linear narrative. I've thought about it a lot since I've played Red Dead 2, you know, and the conversations we've been having on this channel and on Naz's, like, yesterday and whatnot. I'm thinking about it a whole lot. Like, I'm trying to imagine without, you know, without thinking about constraints of budget and actual, you know, technology and whatnot. Even without those constraints, I'm trying to imagine what it looks like, and I can't. I don't know how you reconcile those two aspects of it. Or maybe it's impossible. Maybe what Rockstar came up with is actually the best way to mix those two things together, and they will, by definition, always be sort of at odds, right? I don't know. And for a lot of players, that doesn't matter. A lot of players are enjoying those games, or they're perfectly fine with that. And that's great. I'm happy for them. But it just doesn't work for me. Like, I just... It breaks my immersion every time. And for me, once the immersion is broken, games tend to take a nosedive as soon as the immersion breaks. Skyrim? Absolute trash. I think the only reason Skyrim... I usually say it one way or the other because I'm mostly, you know, I'm mostly being provocative, but I think the only reason Skyrim isn't the most overrated game of all time is because Breath of the Wild exists. I usually say it the other way around, but... Absolute trash. I think Skyrim is... I don't know. Ugh. There's nothing in there for me. Awful gameplay, generic, uninteresting setting and enemy design and whatever. Repetitive, empty-ish open world that doesn't mean anything or represent anything. Weak narrative and characters. I don't know. Hate it. I do not enjoy Skyrim at all. Can't wait to play Cyberpunk. The rants will be epic. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll, you know, I'm interested in trying Cyberpunk. Either it's gonna really work on me and I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it, if it has a few of those, like, almost like immersive sim elements to it, right? And I think there is a few elements like that. Or I'm gonna just be annoyed by the annoying open world aspects and CDPR jank and whatnot, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, we'll have fun talking about it, right? What's up, Eric? Born, good to see you. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds is incredibly niche. Like it's you know, we have a bias in our communities on Twitch, like our greater communities, right? Because a lot of people on Twitch are turbo nerds and they've played a lot of those like niche games, right? Especially in our little communities. But if you go outside of those communities and you talk to people about Outer Wilds, most people don't know about it. They're gonna think it's Outer Worlds. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I played that one. No, you haven't. Yeah, the Fallout stuff by Obsidian. Nope, not that one. But yes, that's because obviously Outer Wilds is trying to do something that it's never going to be appealing to the mainstream. It's trying to do something a bit unique, right? And obviously when you try to do something unique, it's going to work for some people and it's not going to work for a lot of people, which is always what happens, right? That's why games are, you know, niche. That's why they're smaller projects, right? They're not trying to do something that appeals to a lot of people. They're trying to do something because they have a vision in mind. And obviously by doing that, you take the risk of not being pleasant to a lot of people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just it's, you know, it is what it is, right? It's just, it's going to appeal to a very small subset of players and that's fine. That has value for sure. Not every game needs to be a big, you know, big commercial and financial success and all of that. And it's also, it doesn't say anything objective about quality, right? Like there's a lot of extremely popular games that are extremely well done, but it's just like the way, like the general approach of the video game, right, can be more appealing to the mainstream or can be a bit more unique. And by doing something unique, a bit more challenging, sort of in its gameplay, you obviously alienate a lot of just like, you know, I don't mean that in a negative way, but the average gamer, right? It makes sense. If you don't like open worlds, you probably hate CPs. Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm expecting to go in it with a different mindset. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Maybe it'll be an experiment in me playing game maybe a bit faster. We'll see. Maybe focusing on the main story. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I can probably get the game for pretty cheap on PS5 at some point, so probably answered this question about 20 times already, but will you be playing Trying Lies of P? Yes, I probably will be playing Lies of P next year at some point. I liked the demo. I had issues with it, but I generally liked it. And it seems like a Souls-like that holds up a bit better than most of them. So, why not? Yeah, that's nice, Dax. It's cool when that happens, for sure. I think it's the best non-from pure Souls-like that I've played. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. It may have a bit more longevity than a lot of them that most people don't remember after a few weeks. We'll see. We'll see. I'm open-minded with Lies of P. We'll see. I heard they released a patch to make the game easier today, which I don't think is a good idea, but oh well. Mostly beeline the story and side quests. I wanted to do it. That felt good. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe, you know, I need to embark in Cyberpunk with the mindset of mostly focusing on the main story, right? From the get-go, in order for me to potentially complete it before I get burned out. We'll see. Will we be getting a My Summer Car stream? I don't know. I mean, the game has some appeal to me, My Summer Car, but it also looks extremely janky to a point where I'm not sure I will enjoy it. But we'll see. Yeah, Dax, I like that comparison with the buffet, right? And I like, for a lot of players, Just being able to do so many things for so long and not having to, you know, is very appealing, right? But for me, I need something a bit more... I don't know. I generally like games that feel like every little nook and cranny is well crafted, right? That little shaft we just explored tells a story in itself. That gun was placed here for a reason, to make you understand that the guy was trying to get his stashed gun, right, before going back to the office. Like, everything feels so neatly crafted, which of course you can't do in an open world game. There's way too much space to fill, to, you know, hand place everything, right? You have to use some form of, you know, like, there's probably a lot of open world games that sort of use procedurally generation to fill in the world, right? Or templates, yeah. And then they just like go over things and you know, like just polish it out, like the seams to make it, you know, but they don't like think about every room as a, okay, what do we do here, right? Only a limited amount of rooms will be like that, mostly around the main story or certain side quests, right? And so I think by focusing on the main story, you get most of that, right? You get the essence of it, which is probably the best way for me to approach a game like Cyberpunk, I think. We'll see when we get there. At the same time, I don't like not allowing myself to explore and do the side quests and stuff, because that's usually also part of what I find fun at the beginning of playing a game like that. And then I eventually burn out and never finish them. But we'll see when we get there. Maybe I need to accept that I'm gonna get into it and never finish it. I don't know. Did you like Elden Ring? I enjoyed playing Elden Ring while I was playing it. I don't think it's a very good game, however. I enjoyed the way I approached it. I enjoyed exploring and thinking there were gonna be a lot of things to uncover and fun secrets to explore. And there were, to a certain extent, right? I did have fun figuring out some stuff, and I played for almost 600 hours in my first playthrough, right? And I wrote 35,000 words of notes while I was doing it. That's not an exaggeration, that's the actual number, by the way. And so that was fun, figuring out the lore and exploring everything and literally almost finding everything in the game without looking anything up, right? I almost 100%ed the game without any outside influence at all. But by the end of it, as soon as the credits started rolling, I was like, you know what? It wasn't that great. A lot of it relied on the illusion that there was something amazing to find. And there were a few amazing things, like the Helix tree, all of that aspect of it was pretty great. I like the Millennia boss fight, I liked a lot of the secrets in that regard, but there were a lot of stuff that ultimately I felt like I spent a lot of time trying to find something that didn't exist in the game. And that felt very disappointing. It was one of those things where as long as the illusion of potential was still there, right? There could be so many great things to find in that game. I was very engrossed. And with the way I was playing, the repetition wasn't too much of a problem because there were like dozens of hours between repeated bosses and whatnot with the way I was playing it. But eventually when you finish it and you look back at the experience and you notice like all the, you know, you sort of have the whole picture in your mind and you're like, oh my god, a lot of it was just repetition, a lot of it was just led to nothing really interesting, or I felt like I was exploring but there was really no reward for it. Yeah, so I don't know, I like playing it, but it's one of those things, it doesn't hold up after the fact, right? Which is a weird feeling. It rarely happens to me, but as soon as the credits hit and Miyazaki's name was rolling up, like I like to say it that way, like my impression of the game went from a 9 out of 10 to a 5 out of 10 by the time Miyazaki's name was off the screen. Like I was just like immediately like, huh, that was not that great. And yeah, that's pretty much where it landed now. I'm like, it's a 5 out of 10 for me, roughly, which is an average, right? It's an average game. I don't think it's bad or anything, it's just... I definitely prefer the more focused experience of the previous From Software games. That's for sure. Where everything felt a bit more meaningful. This year is by far the best year in modern video games. That's a take. I don't know if that's true, but... it's certainly better than 2022. I think we have more interesting games this year coming out. 2020 and 2021 were a bit weird because of COVID, right? But there's still a few bangers that came out in those years. I mean, The Last of Us 2 was 2020, right? And it trumps everything that came out since then, probably, in my mind. But that's personal, right? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out this year, that's for sure. Then after that, is it stuff that you're gonna enjoy or not? Of course, that's very subjective, right? But I'm trying to think. Yeah, at least in the last 3 years, for sure, since the pandemic, right? It's probably the first year that gets like full production. So of course, it's, you know, a lot of games are now finally coming out. A lot of massive mainstream hits. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, if we go back further, like 2019 and earlier, I think there's probably better years between 2015 and 2019. But yeah, since the pandemic, for sure, it's probably the best year overall, like, you know, from a general perspective. What's up, Laura? 2017 was massive. I don't remember exactly what came out that year, but yeah, it was pretty big. I mean, there was a lot of years before the pandemic where every year you had just so fucking amazing games coming out, it feels like. And I didn't have time to play any of them. Because I was writing a lot at the time, and I didn't have time for video games. So... someone asked, am I going back to Elden Ring or picking back up? I don't know, Zulu, yet. I think I might do a full playthrough again, but we'll see. Baldur's Gate 3, I doubt any RPG will surpass that. I mean, yeah. If we're talking like personal taste, of course you're, you know, entitled to your opinion. Objectively, well, again, we've established earlier that objective was really difficult to determine in video games, right? But I don't know. I personally do not enjoy the Larian design very much. Like, I didn't like Divinity at all. So I'm a bit worried about Baldur's Gate. I still have to play it at some point because I hear it's somewhat different in ways that could be pleasing for me, but like the combat was my main issue with Divinity 2, so yeah. We'll see. Disco Elysium is, yeah, it's, if the plans go as expected, we should play Disco Elysium in December. Disco December is still, for now, on, right? That's still my plan for this year, so we'll see. I hope I'm gonna enjoy it as much as people think I will. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bummer. No, some chicken tinga. Obra Dinn all over again. Yeah, I'm so sad I didn't like Obra Dinn as much as I would like. And I mean, I loved the first half of Obra Dinn. I was very, very, very into it, and then it just like sort of, you know. I've never seen a disco hate stream. Would be interested in that. No, I think I doubt that I will hate the game based on what I've heard of it. What I'm worried about is that it's not gonna make for a good streaming experience. I'm worried about that aspect of it. Because it's a pretty slow game on its own, right? There's a lot of just reading text and waiting for the text to be read to you by the narrator. But I mean, if the conversations are good and the decisions are interesting, who knows? Yeah, maybe it's exactly what I'm gonna have to need. So, what I'm gonna, you know, what I'm gonna have to need, what I'm gonna need at the time, right? We'll see. Yeah, Credo. I mean, you can always watch the beginning Credo and figure out if you want to keep watching or play it on your own, right? But yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not... might end up being a lot of you repeating the same thing over and over. The concerning take. Repeating. Yeah, we'll see, Saladino, we'll see. As a writer, I probably, will have stuff to say about the writing and the general themes and narrative, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Again, I'm not trying to set myself up for disappointment or anything. We'll see how it goes. I'll try, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to. I feel like this year. What is that robot doing over there? I feel like a lot of this year feels very good. Also because last year was just so bad in general for gaming. I think that's in many ways why this year feels so much better. I mean, last year, when when Sifu is your game, probably is my game of the year last year. After all is said and done, Sifu is probably my game of the year last year. When a game that I would personally put at maybe a 7 out of 10 gets game of the year, it's it was a bad year. Or as Naz would say, when Stray is in the running for game of the year, and it was for me, definitely. I enjoyed Stray quite a bit. It wasn't a great year. But, yeah, I don't know. So my turret might attract some attention. If that's the case, I'll peek out and... Fuck ton of... Well, yeah, but that's because there were no games releasing during the pandemic, Infamous. Mostly. That's why you buy more games this year. Just more games are being released, I guess. But I agree that there's a lot of, again, like we just said, I don't know if you were listening, or if you just dropped the topic and then you just didn't listen, as a very rude person would do. I think there's definitely a lot more mainstream bangers coming out this year than there were since the pandemic started. I don't think a lot of them are for me, but certainly seems to be pleasant to a lot of, a lot of people. There's a turret to repair here. Oops, I didn't want to do that. What is that? Oh shit, is that one gonna reactivate when I get close to it? I don't think we ever had this many. Again, since the pandemic, I agree. Before that, nah. I think 2015 to 2019 were more stacked than this year. But again, I guess that there's also some subjectivity there, right? Depending on the games you enjoy and whatnot. For me, there weren't a lot of good games this year. I will say that. I mean, I have no interest in Zelda. Baldur's Gate does not much for me on paper, even though I like the originals, but I don't like Larian as design in general. Starfield's definitely not for me. Yeah, I don't know. This year was just sort of mid. But that's obviously that's personal, right? Didn't you like Diablo 4? Yeah, Diablo 4 was good. Yeah, I mean, it was certainly the experience that I was hoping at the time. I enjoyed the story a lot more than I thought I would. I think the atmosphere was one of the best in Diablo since 1. And I played a good 200 hours of it, and it came at a time where I was struggling with a lot of things like mental health wise and whatnot, so it was definitely a good distraction. But yeah, would I put that in my top 20 favorite video games of all time? No, probably not, but you know. Hogwarts Legacy? Nah. Resident Evil 4 Remake? I haven't played it, but unless... I've seen a bit of it. But unless it... Resident Evil 4 Remake had no chance of being a good game for me unless it literally changed everything about the original. I thought Resident Evil 4 was a travesty. I'm not on board with it. Alan Wake 2, haven't played it. I still need to play the first one. I'm very interested in it. Spider-Man 2, that's not for me. Like, Spider-Man games are open world, you know, Ubisoft-esque trash. I don't have any interest in that. Tunic, Game of the Year 2022. Tunic was fine. It was an okay game for me. I thought it was pretty average. Could have been better. WH3. What's that? Are we talking Warhammer? Like the Total War? Or are we talking something else? Oh, yeah. I haven't played 3. I heard people had issues with it, yeah. Hogwarts Legacy was just awful. I didn't like it. (2017) Nier Automata, Prey, Breath of the Wild, Odyssey, Cuphead, New Colossus, Hellblade, Divinity 2, Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a good year, probably. A lot of stuff I don't like in there, but again, like, if you're looking at it from like a general perspective, right? Is it getting what games are coming out for like everyone? It was a good year for sure. Oh, I mean, the first Spider-Man on PS4 was not only a huge financial success, like it sold like 20 million copies or something. It was also critically acclaimed by a lot of people. For reasons I understand, right? I understand what's good about it, but yeah, for me it's just Ubisoft-esque open world trash with a Marvel skin. Like, two things that I really do not care for. And it's interesting because Spider-Man was my favorite what was the first Spider-Man movie in Phase 3 of the MCU? That Spider-Man movie was Homecoming? No. Anyway, that one, the first Spider-Man movie in the Infinity Saga was Far From Home? No, that was the second one, right? I think it was Homecoming, the first one. Homecoming, yeah. That was my favorite, actually, MCU movie in the Infinity Saga. Yeah. Somehow it ended up being my favorite one. Followed very closely by The Winter Soldier. I mean, they're just Marvel movies. They're not that amazing, but yeah, I still, when I watched all of them back in February last year, I did like a tier list. Yeah, I like that. $10. What's up, Kimmy? Yeah, exactly, Chicken Tikka. There's no account for taste, right? I thought God of War 2018 was great, but I understand why a lot of people didn't like it. Okay, I think there's only 2 operators. It's still a bit of a problem. Like, one of them at the same time is fine. 2 of them at once sounds very scary. Did it notice me? Hold on, can I... I do have... I think I want to do something with an EMP charge there. How do I... The problem is, I don't know how to get the EMP charge at the right spot. I don't want it to blow up right away. Hold on. I have an idea. I'm not sure it's gonna work, but if it does... God damn it. I wanted to push the cart. Like, attach the thing to it and then push the cart in the middle of the room.
Repair, replace, recycle. The 3 R's of new supervisory override.
Yeah, Zulu, I mean, you can watch things separately and you know, they're still pretty simple narratively speaking, so you get the gist of it. But if you want all the little cross-references and whatnot, yeah, you have to watch the whole thing. Which is one of the, I'm assuming one of the series' strengths. That's what a lot of people enjoy about it, but it's also, yeah, makes for a rough proposition when you get in late.
Files not found. Reference deleted. Something's wrong. Something worse. You have to take it apart.
I'm really not sure how to approach this. Okay, hold on. I have an idea, actually. If I'm gonna use EMP charges anyway, which I think is the right play, considering there's 2 of them, I'm going to sneak in from the medbay. Yeah, exactly, Quasi, yeah. I think there's also a bias there in the sense that if you've seen everything and you watch all the movies, you're like, oh man, there's so many references, it's amazing. You really need to watch everything. But then if you watch it like a, you know, just a regular person that hasn't seen all the other movies, you'll just ignore that stuff. It's just gonna be like some backstory mumbo jumbo, right? And it's gonna be just fine, but... Oh yeah, Zulu? Okay, now I'm gonna be able to do some... I don't think... I'm not sure they have any way to climb, or... I've seen them use like a flamethrower thing, right? Maybe they don't have ranged weapons. Maybe that's the play there. There's... This one worries me. I'm thinking this one could wake up. Hey, Prey. Prey. Elisa, what's up? How are you doing today? There has to be a way to move this, right? Is that... Hold on, what... Is that something that opens this? Caution. RTAC's propulsion system required for EVA. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I should shoot this with my, Nerf gun. And maybe that opens, like, the thing, and maybe... I don't know. But if it's gonna depressurize the whole thing, I'm gonna just die. So I'm probably not gonna do that. Okay, I think I can get a better vantage point if I go over there. No, Zulu. As far as I know, they're not considered part of the MCU. Although, haven't they been canonized now that the newer movie, like, sort of involves everyone in there? I don't know. Uh-oh. What is this? Uh-oh. There's something radioactive there. Oh, fuck. Radioactivity now? What's next, dude? Oh, man. Great. Radioactive shit. Good. Perfect. Just what I needed. Oh, that's the moon. Neat. Cool.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Serious. Service. Servo.
Okay. So do I... What if I sneak under there? I pop up there, I repair the turret, I let the turret do its job. That could be a play, I guess. Or I could do this. Oh, get wrecked! Is it broken? Is it still working? Oh, they're still working! Can I? What happens if I use a recycler charge? Holy shit! Okay, I lose on the spare parts and potentially, you know, stuff that you can reclaim from them, but man, that's pretty sick. Stun them with an EMP and then boom. That's a lot of resources that I just used though, but that was fun. Yeah, that was cool. There's another one though, here. I think that one's still active. Let's be careful. Hold on. Can get down with DC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think DC has been weirdly directed in the past few years. Like they're trying to do something like the MCU, but they're not quite getting there. It feels like. And I'm saying that again. Like I'm not a big fan of the MCU. I think a lot of it is just the same thing over and over and over again. Same story every time. It's boring. But they're fun movies to just, you know, watch, I guess.
Deploying. Typhon contaminant found.
Uh-oh. Typhon contaminant found? Oh, it's, yeah, it's looking at that turret, that thing there.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
Good job! Good turret! That was not what I expected, but... I thought that thing was gonna activate when it starts getting shot, right? But no, apparently not.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Last thing, you don't have a propulsion system for your suit yet. You'll need one to maneuver.
So I wonder what would have happened. I really wonder now what would have happened if I had engaged that lock earlier. with my gun from a distance. That would have been funny, I think. I was worried about dying. I mean, I'm wearing a suit right now, right? I'm just not wearing a propulsion system. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Slim. Twitch notifications are notoriously imprecise. If you want to make sure you don't miss the beginning of the show. Oh my god, dude. If you want to make sure you don't miss the beginning of the show, you need to just pay attention to the schedule and actually, you know, show up. That's the only way. Conveyor controls. Oh!
Alien threat detected.
Nice. Oh, one of them's still alive. Okay, I wonder if I had done that when the enemies were there, if I could have killed some of them by just dropping shit on them. There's one mimic over there now.
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal. Power load.
Oh, wow.
Actuators. Nominal. Tilt handling. Error.
Wait.
Contact
Oh,
engineering.
I thought Peter Coleman was...
Alien threat detected.
I thought he was dismembered, but no, he was just clipping through the door.
Detected.
Man, my little turrets are pulling their weight right now. MVP turrets. What the hell is this? Oh. Ooh. There's resources in there. I wonder how I can go down there.
Target lost.
Target lost? Oh no. Yes, and sometime every day for me, so easy. Oof. Okay. And there's a lot of stuff in here. I need to check if I can repair the recycler up there. What is this? An science operator, I guess? I'm gonna activate one.
Requesting new operator.
We'll see if it can do something for me.
Transtar Cobalt 410 engineering class operator ready to deploy. Inspecting your suit.
Oh, nice! It repaired my suit. Thank you. Very nice. Okay, so there's radioactive shit here, which I'm... That's a plan. That's probably the plan for the fucking suit that I need, right? Of course it's in the middle of the radioactive bullshit. How do I... What is that? How do I get this without... Yeah, see? How can I shield myself from... Or... Oh! I mean, I guess... What if I send a recycler charge? It's gonna just... You know? Theoretically, it should. But I don't want to kill the item that's behind it. I don't know what it is yet. Yeah, that radioactive thing is climbing fast, dude. Is it a glue gun? If it's just a glue gun, I don't give a shit. I don't know. How do I get rid of that? I mean, I can just go in there really fast and then out, right? How do I solve this? Let's see. Let's keep looking around for a bit. What's that shadow? Oh. Wait, hold on. There's the shadow of a floating corpse. It's actually funny. Nice. Very cool view of the moon, though. I really like that. Ah, damn it. There's one more of those things. God damn it. Yeah, the whole Spider-Man situation is sort of strange, right? Door malfunction. Repairs required. Ah, shit. I could open this, but I need repair level 3. Percussive maintenance not working. How many mods do I need? 6, I think. 8? Oh. I'm willing to bet that the chipset down there, that's a chipset. I'm willing to bet that chipset protects from radiation. Artax propulsion system. Oh, maybe it's not here then.
Radiation poisoning detected.
Okay.
Seek medical attention.
Yeah, I will. So, okay, good to note. Radiation buildup doesn't go down. It doesn't go down at all. That is brutal. Slow health regeneration, stamina drains faster, prevents well-fed stumbling. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm quickly gonna go back to the med bay. There's a med bay right there, so... Oh man, I can tell my character's controlling weird. Oh, this is so weird. Man, radiation poisoning is no joke in this. Please help.
Requesting new operator.
Time for some right away, yeah.
TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please.
Diagnosing radiation toxicity. Concerning levels of cellular degradation. Please hold still. This will only take a moment. Good as new.
Unlike real life, yeah, sure. I just mean that in many games, radiation is that big of a deal. In this one, it seems to affect a lot of stuff. Although, I have to say, very impressed with how easily and quickly you can fix that.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
See a little robot, it goes like, this is good as new. And you're done. Yeah. Okay, I need to get to that cycler up there. What's up? Oh, there's a bunch of shit in there. Neuro mods and everything. How do I get up there? Nice gems. Malinaro. Mary Malinaro. We're gonna have files to explore. Very cool. I'm assuming that's the plan we're looking for. Yes, let's go. Nice. And the appropriate amount of materials, I'm sure. Oh, that's another... And the music is really good. Can I make that jump? Not sure. I think I was almost there. Still don't know how to deal with the radiation. God. Okay, first of all, I need to clear that room downstairs. Here. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe they will. Oh, come on. I hate when he does that. Just let me... There you go. Jeez. Oh, wait. What? How do I get in here? Did I miss the door? Oh, damn it. It's blocked by all that shit there. Yeah, it took me a while to warm up to the glue gun, but, you know, I'm glad I did. I'm telling you, those recycler charges are... Probably my favorite item in the game so far. They're so good. So I'm worried about that thing. I think that thing is gonna wake up and attack me as soon as I get here. Let me bring a little friend. Good turret.
Updates. Servers offline.
Love me a turret. Those turrets are just so good. Weapon kit fabrication plan. Oh, that's pretty big. I can craft upgrade now. Upgrades. That's awesome. Refrigerator. Oh. God, that one got me. Typhon lures, nice. The Starbender cycle, book 2. My enemy's enemy's enemy. My enemy's enemy. Wow, that's... Excerpt from book 2 of the Starbender cycle by Fetcher McMorvin. As the Mordrax Scream Flayer. Wow, that's a... As the Mordrax Scream Flayer crumpled to the ground in front of her, Mercy flexed her fingers. They ached from all the choking. Oh. Trevor rounded the corner behind her, face pistol still smoking, the cries of the Mordrax hot on his heels. Mercy grunted. I don't get it, Trevor. Why did you spring me from this kill prison? I've tried to off you like 7 times. Trevor replied between blasts of his pistol. Because you're the only one who's come close to killing me. Another blast. And you're the only one I can trust. We're going to steal the Starbender prism out from under Prince Argon's nose. Mercy could only smirk. Her fingers were feeling better already. This is so well written. Can we read the whole thing? Yeah. That was a riveting excerpt right there. Really makes me wish the whole thing was available. For sure. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Man, I'm getting a lot of resources out of this place. That recycler charge is definitely paying for itself right now. What is this? Nothing. Okay. Man, I got so many resources, it's not even funny. Yeah, that nice little nook here. Hey, I mean, you know, if you're spending so many hours in the space station working, you need a little nook for you to, you know, relax and feel better. I get it.
Ready to scan.
Let's get up there. I still need to find a way to get on that thing. Ooh. Neat. How can I get there, though? Hold on. Nice jump. Yeah, maybe a simple jump from here rather than there. Just looking up and... Oh! Nice. Excellent. EMP charges. Franklin Good. Ah! You little asshole. How do I deal with that? Can I... Oh, well. Ah, nice. And now I can get in there. Oh, this is cool. See, another cool way in which you can access stuff in various ways. Very cool. What the fuck is that sound? I'm sorry. What? Oh, I have the key code. I didn't... Oh. Wait. I didn't realize you could hack that door. I've had the key code all along. And I can hack it. Well, I didn't... I really wasted my energy there. I mean, at least I killed the fucking thing up there before it... You know. Before it jumped on me, right?
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Wait, where's my turret? Where's my turret? One's here, the other should be there. What? What the hell happened here? And there's a few glitches with the physics in this game that sometimes lead to very strange situations. Yeah, I don't know, I think it was a bug. Like the little... The little Nerf arrow, yeah, bolt was just squeaking all the time. Just a bug, I think.
Proximity sensor reset.
Yeah, for sure. Rito. I mean, it's still, you know, still annoying, but I'm not surprised. Clive, we need to up the reload speed on the glue cannon. The actuators are slow on this thing. Mary. Oh, neuromods. Hell yeah. I'm so very close to being able to get repair level 3. Which is really something I like. Also need hacking level 4. I have 7 neuromods. Oh, with luck I can craft one actually. Hold on. Might be able to craft one up there. Oh no, I probably can't. I don't have all my resources that I have in base. Probably gonna be a bit short. Probably don't have the exotic material, right? Oh, never mind, I do. Hell yeah, let's go. Neuromod. Yeah. And I can craft some weapon kit upgrades too. Yep. Alright, let's recycle some shit. Recycle that gun. Yep. Oh, this one's upgrade. No, it's not upgraded actually, so... Hold on. I got it pretty early, I feel like. Actually, I don't care. I'm gonna recycle it. I Oh my. I think that's it. Nice. Alright, now the question is, do I take repair level 3 right away? There's an argument to be made for hacking level 4, even though I don't think I've seen any level 4 yet. Oh, no, not true. I've seen one level 4 door, but we found another way in. I think repair level 3 sounds pretty good. Fortifying turrets sounds awesome. Although gunsmith sounds good too. Better upgrade. Although I'm not focusing on weapons too much. Yeah, you know what? I'll get repair. I think it's fair. Also because I'm really excited to repair this. 8 spare parts. Oh, okay. Nice. The moon door. Oh shit, what's happening? Satellite psychotronic transistor. What is this? What is a satellite psychotronic transistor? Oh, there it is. A satellite components to generate faux psychotronic signals. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do with it yet, I don't think, but I'm also kind of... Man, this is scary. For some reason, this is scary, even though that is stupid, right? Because there's literally a giant window here that also leads to the outside, right? This is not more risky than anything, but the fact that it's under my feet somehow makes it feel scarier, even though there's no reason for it. We're in, you know, we're in space, right? Like gravity only exists in the ship. But it somehow makes me feel unsafe. Impact amp. Okay, what is this? Wrench swings have a greater chance to knock back an opponent. Oh, yeah. I want that. Actually, I don't think I need this for now. No. Supplies. Oh, nice. Close. I wonder if that's an old probe they reclaimed, or if it's a probe they were building. Not sure. Alright, anyway. Let's finally get back up there and check the computers. I'm gonna start with this one, I think. Oh, hold on. There's files on it, maybe. Wait. Huh, interesting. I can't recycle this one, which makes me think it's an important quest item, essentially. For later. RTAC's propulsion system fabrication plan. Fabricate the RTAC's propulsion system. Oh shit, I just used a lot of components earlier. I hope... No, it's fine. Oh, it costs nothing. A propulsion module for microgravity maneuvering, which can be attached to your TranStar uniform. Also assists with jumps in normal gravity. Oh. They explain it actually, Big Boss. It's... What was the name of that dude? Hold on. I mean, they don't really explain it, but there's... You can tell there's a reason. Yeah, this one. Raya's field theory. The discovery proved to be the jumping-off point for a string of scientific miracles TranStar began churning out less than a year later. Take, for example, the now ubiquitous operators, which take advantage of a localized levitation effect derived from the theory's gravitational outworkings. Indeed, from the matter-stripping field interactions inside the bowels of recyclers, the artificial gravity that keeps boots firmly planted on the Italian marble of the Talos 1 lobby, the impact of Dr. Raya's theory is undeniable. So, Dr. Raya's figured out something, right? His field theory research revealed some inner workings about gravity, and I guess they, you know, from there they were able to manipulate gravity in a way. Nice. Hold A while falling to reduce the thing. Oh shit. Hold on. Yay! Cool. This is awesome. Nice. So I guess yeah, we're gonna do an EVA soon, huh? Ooh, that's exciting. I'm very much looking forward to that. Found any corpses that died by accident? Actually, yeah, as a matter of fact, a couple of them. Okay, there's a mosquito harassing me right now. I'm very annoyed. I still don't know how they get in, by the way. But I think I'm gonna have to open my window later. It's pretty warm tonight in here. There's a dengue outbreak in our area. Goddamn mosquitoes. Really? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I've been attacked by so many mosquitoes lately. I'm honestly kind of worried about sort of shit they could be carrying around, but I think Switzerland's pretty safe for that in general, but yeah, I don't know. TranStar uniform guide, sorry. TranStar uniforms. Your TranStar uniform has been designed for your safety, comfort, and to facilitate your work. The uniform must be worn at all times while on board the station. While every effort has been made to make Talos a comfortable and safe place to work, there is always the chance of an accident or hazard. Departmental assignments can be determined by uniform style and color. Brown and black, corporate and administrative. Green and white, science technology. Orange, engineering and maintenance. Blue and black, security. Ooh. Yeah, mine is... What color is mine, actually? Red. I guess I'm special. Corporate, maybe? I don't know. Bolt effectiveness. Don't... hold on. Sorry for all the bolts all over the machine shop. It's really the only place I can try out the new gun. I think it's coming along rather nicely. Want to help? I've already recruited Mary. Don't sweat it when the cat's away and all that. I think I have a few ideas. I'll draw something up and send it to you and Mary. Nice. They're really working on that bolt gun, right? That was really a big project for them. Psychotronic satellite. Franklin, the satellite presently in the repair bay of the machine shop is scheduled to be decommissioned. However, Dr. Kelstrup has requested that we remove the psychotronic transistor element and install them in the new satellite. I don't know what they do, so don't bother asking, just get it done ASAP. Okay, so there may be a new satellite somewhere that I can equip with the transistor I just removed. For some reason. Warning, radiation. Mary, as I'm sure you might have noticed, there's been an issue with one of the tanks near the supply closet, and it's now causing a bit of radiation. Please stay clear and spread the word until I can get what I need to clean this up. Which is, would love to know, Assassin League. From Gary Snow. Hey Mary, Gary Snow here. I work in crew services. I heard some scuttlebutt about a new dart gun you guys worked up. Possibly something about an assassin-style game in the Arboretum, in the crew quarters. I want in. Thanks, Gary. I love that everyone on this station seems to be a fucking nerd. So just a bunch of nerds in a space station. Must have been fun before everything went to shit, you know? Files. Huntress Boltcaster. Plan for the Huntress Boltcaster 1.3. Noise reduction. Yeah, I mean, I think we already have this one, but I don't think it's an actual upgrade. Fabrication plan for ammunition. Increased accuracy of the bolts, rework lattice structure of the foam so it's less likely to crumble in your hands. Attempts at reducing impact noise. That's the impact noise they were talking about earlier. We were hearing earlier. Integrated Clive's changes to FlexiFoam formula. Yep, let's go. Alright, well. Craft a bunch of bolts now. I don't think I need. I have so many resources. I am again feeling the fact that I feel like the game has too many resources. It makes me want to up the difficulty, but I feel like the difficulty in terms of how much damage I'm taking and how much it needs to kill the enemies is pretty good right now. It's just I have just a bit too many resources. I wish I had a bit less resources. And again, it might be just because I've been doing okay today, and maybe, you know, it will take a couple of encounters and I'll be down again, but I don't know. I do have quite a few resources at this point. Oh. Nice. Little Nightmare wasn't obnoxious. Yeah, I don't know. So far so good. I mean, I almost died earlier from just being zapped by an environmental thing, so... Okay, I still don't know what to do with those things. Are those buttons? Hold on, I need to... I'm not sure if they're buttons. I don't think they are, but... No, they're not. What happens if I shoot it? I mean, again, the most obvious solution here would be to recycle everything with a charge. I'm just concerned about recycling the stuff that I might actually want to pick up, right? Including the weapon that's behind it. I don't know what that weapon is. What if I go really fast? Oh, man! Yeah, okay. No, it really hurts when you get close. Shit. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it.
Radiation detected. Seek medical attention.
It can be much worse now. I'm contaminated. What is this? God damn it, I need to break the... I need to break the foam to pick up that weapon that's in there. It's just gonna be a fucking glue gun too, I'm sure. Man, the controls being all wacky is so annoying. Yeah, it's a fucking glue gun. Wrench fabrication plan. Great. Thanks. My radiation poisoning levels are pretty intense right now. I still want to check a few things before I go heal. I just want to make sure I don't lose anything. Yeah, it's fine. The fact that the control, like, it's hard to explain if you haven't played the game, but when you try to sprint and you're poisoned by radiation, it sort of like prevents you from going in a straight line. Even like normally walking, like it feels like you're fighting against some involuntary movement.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Oh, I'm seeing the mosquito. Come here. Come here. Come here. Missed it. I missed. Where are you, you kid? God, I hate mosquitoes, dude.
Diagnosing radiation toxicity. Concerning levels of cellular degradation. Try to relax. All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Thank you. Yeah, Nibiru. Yeah, I don't know, Zaloon, it's annoying. It's been... temperatures have been going back up a little bit in the past couple days, but... Alright, I think we're good. I think we've sorted out most of the... Oh. Yeah, we're good. We cleared this. Cleared that. I'm gonna grab that turret. I'm gonna... I'm wondering if...
Deploying.
I'm wondering if it's gonna get like, you know, I'm not sure what's gonna happen when I'm gonna open that fucking hairlock, right? I'm doing this in case there's like enemies outside, but I don't know. I don't know what to expect. This one is in much better shape than the other one, but I don't care. I have enough repair materials, I think. Nice. Okay. I am not sure what's gonna happen here. Okay, just in case everything goes to shit, I'm just gonna put a turret outside of here so I can save one, right? Just want to save one turret, just in case.
Deploying.
Okay. I am really not sure what's gonna happen. Oh. I thought it was gonna... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. It makes more sense that it is just like an airlock. Like a secondary airlock rather than just, you know, the whole place getting depressurized. I should have figured, but... Oh, it's a travel thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping for something a bit more immersive there. I'm disappointed, but it's fine. Hold on, I'm not gonna activate this one right away. I want to check the other one. What does the other one say?
Please pay attention.
No, you pay attention. Wasn't happy about that. Can I open this somehow? I don't think I can. Okay. And the one upstairs?
Hello, nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. I love the tone of that little robot. Very funny. I haven't been able... Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, okay. We have to access from the outside. Okay, well. The glue everywhere, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna leave this one here.
Deploying.
Man, I am very scared to go outside. I am very scared to go outside. Okay, let me check my objectives real quick. I still cannot go to Psychotronics. I don't think that's it. Yeah. What is research? I wonder. I have 0 of that at this point. Mimics killed 38. Remember the other day when we picked necropsy and we were like, oh, we need to backtrack because we killed so many enemies. 28. We've killed 10 mimics since then. This is definitely not... This is not an action game, not the way I'm playing it. Like, I'm not killing a lot of creatures. Neuromods installed 37. This is wild. I'm juiced up. Phantom skills 5s. 5, sorry. Greater Mimics 1. I think that's the one that was in the upper office there. Like the big robot. Technopaths 1. I don't know what that is. I killed one, but I'm not sure what it is. Starbender Books Read 1. Oh, Naz. There's gonna be plenty more, apparently. There's enough of them for there to be like a stat in the game, especially for those Starbender books. Thank goodness. Yeah, I mean... Oh. This is gonna be a whole thing. Alright, well, here goes nothing, I guess. Are you sure? No, but... The game just crashed. Oh no. He was afraid to go outside too, yeah. Okay, it saved 5 minutes ago. So I don't think I missed anything because I was just in my menu, right? Oh wow, it auto-saved when I activated this. Okay. So wait, I did do a few things, right? After that?
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I feel like I've done a few things after I opened that. Maybe not? I mean, hold on. I went... No, I put a turret there. It's already there. I went to check the things. Nothing. Didn't I pick up an item up here? Oh, maybe that was before. I'm just gonna check just in case, but... What's my favorite sandwich? No, we're good. I'm not sure. Philly cheesesteak is the best answer, I guess. A pretty good pick. Don't crash again, please? "38 orbits the moon." Yeah, okay. Okay, it apparently works this time. Nice. I'm not sure what's my favorite sandwich.
Microgravity detected.
Oh boy. Microgravity. Your TrendStar suit is equipped with a propulsion system to navigate the harsh environment of space. To navigate in 0G. L to thrust, L to boost thrust, LB, RB to brake. You can press A to ascend, B to descend, hold to roll. Oh boy. Oh, well, I can use my weapons outside, so that's the thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is some, like, seriously immersive... Was that a mimic? Something flew over. This is not your, you know, like, sort of simple space movement, simplified space movement thing. Like, this is actually, like, proper momentum and, you know. I'm pretty sure I saw a mimic, though. I'm not sure it was, but... And obviously... Oh, okay, it was just one of those things, I think. Obviously, we're outside, so we can't hear sounds. For the most part. Which makes it terrifying. My O2 is apparently infinite, which I don't understand how it works, but... I guess those suits have a recycling system. for O2. I'm so scared of going out. Oh, wow. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. I wonder how the game limits you, right? It has to limit you in a way, right? I was expecting an invisible wall there. I mean, it said not to go too far away, because potentially, you know, like, mimics took over the area or whatever, but... I mean, it's letting me fly away a little bit, you know. I wonder if that's a reasonable way for me to travel around, right? Like, can I, like, I couldn't go to the cargo bay. Can I go from the outside, maybe? This is really cool. Yeah, there's a body there. Not the one I'm looking for, but I saw that body outside earlier. I wonder if... What is that? Psychotron... Ah! Oh, maybe I have access to psychotronics from here. There's a lot of sounds that I do not like. I mean, any of these things could be a mimic, right? Technically speaking. How do mimics move in space? Why was that so scary? I was just... Oh my god, dude. Bye! I love that stuff that is too heavy inside, I'm now able to carry and move because, well, we're in space, so... Everything's lighter, right? That's really cool, actually. Isn't there a body somewhere outside here? And the movement, all things considered, the movement is pretty slow. It's probably good. It's probably good that it's somewhat slow, right? You don't want to be able to just go around and... Okay, you know what? Let's focus on the task here. I'm a bit taken, you know. I'm taken with the EVA right now, but we have a mission to do. Let's focus on it. Wait, did Saladino say something? Hold on, did my chat glitch out or something? Because I'm seeing Zulu saying something to Saladino, but I'm not seeing Saladino say anything in chat. Oh, right. Okay. Never mind that. Enjoy, Saladino. Have fun. I hope it's great. Oh man, this is pretty cool. Man, this is so massive. Like, it feels like, I mean, it's probably a whole lot of nothing, right? But it feels like there's so many places you could explore being out there. Oh, what is this? That's an open panel. Is there anything in there? To repair or do anything with? Nope. An open panel. Man, this is kind of cool. Fucking mosquito. Jesus, it's attacking me in the face. What the... Mosquito, I'm trying to enjoy my EVA, please. Leave me alone. Did you expect to go out of the station? Somewhat, I think. What is that? Is that water? That's a liquid, that's for sure. I don't know if it's water, but probably fix that. That didn't fix it. Ah, there he is. Yeah, we are. Oh, 2 bottle. Okay. I thought it was maybe something I could use, but no. Yeah, I can open it. Nice. Look at me flying around in space, hacking safes. Can do it all. Typhon Lure and Neuromods. Nice. Hacking really pays for itself. It's insane. Is that an actual interrupter that I can activate? Nope. I'm very glad the O2 is unlimited. I could have seen an argument for it to not be the case, right? Have a limited amount of oxygen when you go out and having sort of a time pressure. But pretty cool that it's not the case. I like that.
Not surprising. Well done.
Thank you.
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino.
What's up?
I'm feeling ill, not myself today. I think I won't be in for my shift at all.
Okay. Do you still want me to finish this array? I fabricated a shit ton of glass.
Array? I don't recall.
You asked me to set up a new array.
You must have misunderstood. Are you... Honestly, I prefer if you left my experiments alone in my absence.
Well, look, I have a message you left me. Seriously, I would not have made all of this if you hadn't...
No, of course. I remember now. Let's just... for the time being... It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Calvino was losing it a bit. Not sure what's happening with that. If it's neuromod stuff or reployer. Oh, they were asking for a reployer. That's what a reployer is? Anyway, let's repair that. I'm not sure what I just did, but I thought it would allow me to open that door, but apparently not. Oh, Jesus, mosquito, fuck off. Maybe it's something inside that I opened. Hold on. I can't see from here. Yeah, I'm assuming that's something that I can now access from the inside. That was locked. We'll see. We'll see when we're back inside. Hello, you. That operator's just hanging out.
Primarily, I take readings and analyze data. I also provide reference lookups. Try deep storage if you need to access archived data.
Love it. Yeah, I wonder if I can access psychotronics from here. Yeah, I actually wanna see if I can access it. I think I wanna go back to the hardware labs, but while I'm at it, you know. Man, what an impressive game. Very cool. Can I see inside the lobby from here? Hold on. Oh man, I'm not. There's quite a few spots to explore, but. Okay, let's see. Watch head. I will. Nice. Internal lock. Shit.
That airlock won't open until you disengage the manual seal on the inside. Probably for the best. You won't know what you're getting into until it's too late.
I thought that was my access to it. Fuck. Well, I guess then later I can use
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino. Well, I suppose you've turned in, or you're ignoring me.
Wait.
I just want to. Well, I will be.
What did it? It told me I had a new
tomorrow,
thing, but that's clearly not new.
The first thing in the morning, I want you to put together a new micro lens array. You see, the
Oh,
old one is.
never mind.
It's garbage. And get what you need from the machine shop. And if Clive is being an ass, just take it from the supply closet when he's not looking. We're not supposed to know the code, but, I'm sending it to you anyway.
Okay, so that's. I mean, I already had the code for the machine shop supply closet. That's all weird. That's the log, the message Miyu was talking about, that she had, you know, a message of him telling her to do those things, but it's strange that I'm getting it now. Like, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Oh, I have a super trust thing to go faster. I forgot about that. Nice, nice. Okay. I am outside, Credo. I don't know how much freedom I have, but I haven't been stopped by anything right now, so... I'm just afraid of going too far. Like, they mentioned the potential of mimics being around, you know, so... I just don't know what the limits are, right? Like if there's any invisible walls or if it's just gonna let me explore. Very intriguing. Life support. I think there might be like an access to somewhere down there, but oh yeah, there's an access bay here, but I'm thinking it's also gonna be closed, right? Yeah, I'm enjoying this quite a bit for sure. Does that lead into life support? I think it does. I mean, it's probably going to be the same, right? I can't get in unless... Yeah. Power plant. Yeah, I guess later on, maybe, you know, you can use that to fast travel between locations, like to travel faster rather than having to go through spaces again. Go back to the hardware labs, I guess. It's so tempting to fly away and try to see if I can touch things and whatever, but I'm worried about what the game is going to use as a sort of invisible wall measure, right? The fuck is this? I don't know, just cables, I guess. And the thing's flying away without me, but hey, I mean, I'm pretty far away, right? Nothing was preventing me from flying away. That's really cool. I'm just allowed to drift however I want, you know? I'm assuming that's like sort of a colony thing on the moon, right? What is this, though? Looks like something happened. I mean, I have infinity oxygen. Maybe we should travel there. Yeah. Just have a nap out there. Yeah, right, Credo? You know, hang out. No reason to panic. Man, this is really cool, though. What the hell? That's a nice... I mean, not something you would expect in the outside of a space station, but... Hey, I mean, they did things differently back in the 80s, huh? Or 70s. And it's really tempting to just go see what's on top and you know, see if I can find windows to look inside and... I mean, There's a window here. Let me go look. That's a window, right? Ah, damn it. Hadn't rendered yet. I mean, I know there's windows. I know there's windows leading into the lobby, right? We've been in the lobby looking outside, so if I'm on the lobby level, I should find windows looking in. In theory. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Okay, there's actual enemies out there. Okay, you know what? I think that was a nice little visit outside. I'm feeling good about going back in now. Did you poop a little? I wasn't sure if it had spotted me or not, so I don't know. Okay, this was scary. I should have listened to January telling me to not stray too far away because there's mimics out there, but my curiosity got the best of me, right? It is what it is. I just really wanted to see if I could find like windows to look in, because if that's the case, you know, I would like to go to other places. Like all the way up to the Arboretum and see if we can find a way to look in. But it feels like they've done it in a way that, you know, like those windows, for instance, feel like you can look outside from the inside, but like it doesn't work the other way, sort of as if it was a maybe filtered window or something. I don't know. But I mean, okay, we're in the we are in the hardware lab, which means that's where there should be a gigantic window here, right? Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay, they've done a clever little trick, I think, that you can only see from the inside out, but not the outside in. Like it's a filtered window or something. Which I understand, right? It's probably an engine or tech limitation, right? It's a bit disappointing. I thought it would have been cool to be able to look in from the outside, but I get it. What's up, Noger? So, if I'm correct, the moon door should be down there somewhere, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, clever little trick with the windows only going one way. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate for immersion purposes, but again, I understand the limits when it comes to stuff like that, so it would just have been cool. Alright, well, let's go back in. Oh, that was very pleasant until it became scary when I saw that fucking enemy just hanging out there. Ooh. I'm back in. Feels... Oh, I feel good. No, no, no. What the fuck? Oh, did they destroy my turret? What the hell is happening here? They destroyed my turret. Did they also kill the other one outside? Oh, fuck off, dude. There's an enemy there. Oh, dude, there's robots activated again. Dude, just get in. Thank you. Man, that is... I'm upset. I'm gonna fortify it.
Thank you. Coming through.
think it's not broke. It's not broken. It still works, but
Ready to scan. Scanning target. No alien material detected. Proximity sensor reset.
I have 5 lures. Maybe I can use one? I have an idea. Oh. That did not do what I was hoping it would. Hold on. Let me try again. It doesn't seem to be doing much right now. Are they too far away? Holy shit! Good job, turret. So what I was trying to do is attract them near the recycler, you know, and then just blast them with that, but... yeah, apparently that was a bit... I mean, I didn't execute properly. It's probably possible, but I did not execute properly, so... I think there's another one, though.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Engineer operator. I mean, I don't think I need to repair it. Where's the other one? Did the other one get killed too at some point?
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
I think we're good. Okay, what the fuck is that shadow? Who's dead and flying? Is it a shadow bug with the body that's on this platform, or? I mean, look, there's the shadow of a body floating. Clearly from the outside of the station. And the sunlight is just reflecting it inside, but I don't see anything.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
So, wait, it killed the other one too? Where is it then? Oh, hold on. No, that's one of them. There were two. I'm pretty sure there were two. Unless they moved so fast that I thought... Dude, that mosquito is just aggressive as fuck. Unless they move so fast that I thought there were two and it's only one? Hmm. Oh, well. That's a dead thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with all of that. Hmm.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
I think because it got like pushed down to the side, so it just like, you know, compacts when it gets pushed to the side instead of just staying broken. Yeah, I'm fairly certain there were two of them, and I'm only seeing one remnants, unless that was the other one, but I don't think that was big enough. So either he's hiding, or something's up. I mean, he could have went out there, I guess, right?
Scanning target, no type and material.
Turret, help me! Let's go, turret! Oh no! Yep, there were two.
Cannot reproduce the problem.
I knew there were two. Fucking assholes. It's going back. It's gonna get shot by my turret, right?
Please contact a qualified engineer.
I don't think EMP is gonna do much against this. I'm running out of ammo for my stun gun, which is very annoying. It's not dead yet. Okay, it's dead now.
Please contact a qualified engineer.
Remember earlier when I said I had plenty of resources? I don't feel that way anymore. Resources go down real quick when you start getting into fights and whatnot.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified.
Eh, sure, let me repair you.
Systems operational.
I could use a suit repair anyway.
Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised.
Thank you. So now, something I wonder is, I wonder exactly how the systems work there in you know. For instance, the operators out there, just suddenly respawning, you know, as in a manner of speaking, right? Ha! Get fucked. I wonder if it's sort of a... like when you reach certain points in the story, like it brings back some enemies in areas, or... because there were no, you know, there were no, like, inactive robots earlier. So they must have come from somewhere, right? I guess I'm hoping, in a way, I'm hoping it's not just like randomly respawning for the sake of respawning. Like the exact same enemies everywhere. Because that would be a bit meh, I guess. Because like I can hear there's a phantom in there, I think. Yeah, see, it's the same enemy in the same spot, right? Sort of weird.
Eradicator Autotroid version 0.7.6 online.
I don't want just enemies to respawn when you get out of the station and stuff like that, for instance.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you. Diagnosing.
Please heal, thank you.
All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Type in contaminant.
Did my turret guide it? Yes! Oh, turret, you're the best. I love you.
Deploying. Scanning target. No type of material detected. Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
No, okay, it's a bit different. Like, earlier in there were those robots, and now it's like a phantom. So there's changes, stuff is happening, but it's not too predictable, I guess. Where is it going? Okay, let me go around. Do I have, hold on, do I have shotgun ammo fabricator? I do. Cool. I mean, I'm glad there is some form of quote-unquote respawning, right? It's important to maintain tension in places you've already been, otherwise it just doesn't feel, you know. It's gonna start feeling dissatisfying if you know you're safe whenever you've cleared things before. I think maintaining tension here is probably a net positive. But at the same time, it needs to feel a bit organic, right? Like, it needs to feel like stuff have been repopulating. Sort of like... in a way that feels natural, I guess. I can't get a good angle from him. I wonder if I can use... No, that doesn't attract them. hold on. Oh no, where is he? God damn it, where is he? There he is. He was in the fucking... Ah, asshole! Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Ugh, that door wouldn't open! Oh wow, that was a while ago. Holy shit.
System alert. Please contact a qualified engineer. Logging self-diagnostic. List. Repair and maintenance.
Oh, that's annoying. That was a while ago. Holy crap.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Wait, how's... Wow, almost 10 minutes. That's a bit lazy on the autosave. Is there options for autosaving more often? I don't think so. Annoying. Ow.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Oh shit.
Qualified engineer. Running diagnostics. Nothing to show. I get the impression you want function.
Suit integrity damaged.
I know, thank you. Your suit integrity is compromised. You will continue to lose oxygen until you use a suit patch kit. Oxygen can be replenished with O2 canisters or at oxygen refill station. Fair, fair.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Fuck you. Okay, I need to be careful because those recycler charge, as amazing as they are, gives you a bunch of synthetic materials too.
Repairs needed.
It's definitely not something I want to use willy-nilly. You know, I need to make sure I save some of them.
All systems operational. Thank you. Inspecting. Your suit's leaking. I'll patch that for you indefinitely.
Thank you. All right. Okay, there's a phantom in there somewhere. That's where we were earlier.
Deploying.
And then I went there and I healed.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Yes, you can. Whoops. Yep. Heal me.
Diagnosing. I'm seeing epidermal and dermal injury. Thermal origin. Inject 10 milliliters of hydraminol. Try to relax. Good as new. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
Those medical robots are obnoxiously friendly. I hate it.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Yeah, I'm using a whole bunch of spare parts and whatnot. I need to be careful with that. Come on, turret. You got this. Yeah. Good job.
No alien material detected.
Little buddy there's the best.
Eradicator auto turret.
It's a bit in bad shape, but it's fine. It'll hold. Oh, shit! No. God damn it.
Error log submitted. Ready to scan. Checking for updates. Servers offline. Ready to
I don't think
scan.
it's gonna hold up the entire fight. That's the problem. Okay, let me a quick save. I need to get used to quick saving a bit more.
Material detected.
I like that pressing start puts you on quick save right away. That's a pretty cool feature. Oh, fuck.
Attitude adjustment required.
Oh, good job, you and me, turret. Hell yeah. Okay. So now I have the key card. Yep, sorry. No, I mean, you're right. I've been doing that. I have the key card to get access to, I mean, I guess, in a way, that's why it respawns around those areas, right? Because that's where you're gonna be re-exploring. I need to get to... Oh yeah, maybe I can access the hardware labs stuff now. Oof, okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. I need... Actually, I was gonna go back to my, I was gonna go back to my room, but I don't need to, actually. It's a bit too far. What I can do, however, is... I'm not gonna go in there right now. It's late already. I've already exceeded my streaming time. What I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna put this one here.
Deploying.
Make sure I bring it with me tomorrow. I'm going to repair this one.
Submitted.
What are you shooting at?
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.
Is there an enemy in the moon door that you're detecting, or what's happening? Hold on. Come here, buddy. No. There. I just want some protection in my little lab up there. Right? That's gonna be my home for tonight. It's gonna be my home for tonight, and I do want protection.
Deploying. Scanning.
Yeah. I'll just... I don't know. I'll sleep on the chair somewhere. Or maybe I'll go sleep in the... You know. I'm gonna have a... Yeah, maybe I can... Maybe I can sleep in that little nook here, right? That sounds good. And then tomorrow I'll craft a few items, I'll get ready, I'll prepare some supplies, and we'll go to investigate the new areas we've unlocked, right? Take a nap here. In-game, you know, immersion lore. We'll take a little nap here. Covered by our friends, the turrets. Perfect. Love it. Alright, well. That was my second death only, by the way, in the game so far. Very cool. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 PM Central European Time, 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific, as always, for more adventures of Prey. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna send you guys to Naz. Thank you for watching tonight. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you, as always.